Old lady.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Roll with Advantage. My name is Joe, and I will be your dungeon master this evening. It's great to have you here. Welcome to session number 42 of the Isles of Iverion. On that really weird note, we'll go ahead and roll the intro and get started. All right, and there we go. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the session tonight. So no need to dally or delay. Let's just go ahead and dive right into it. So, as is tradition here on Roll with Advantage, as opposed to me doing the summaries as the Dungeon Master, I have my players do it. I like to do it because it lets me know what they're finding important and how they saw events break down versus what I saw. Very, very useful. So this week, Felicity, who plays Lila, you are in charge. So whenever you're ready, go ahead and take it away.
All right. So last session, session 41, after a rising shadow. After some brief words were exchanged with the party, Sigrun, Enlil, and Talitha, the decision was made that Sigrun, Enlil, and Talitha would be searching for Emerald. They left very quickly after their arrival. Before they left, Enlil said that the party has allies with the Dowie. The party gathers themselves to get ready for the next part of their journey. They message Heather Scott and Professor Elon Ray to give them updates about what's been going on and hopefully to see them soon. They journeyed for a while on their new horses and stopped at the Crooked Hat. They hung out and met Mira, a gleeman who took interest in the party, and they gave her a version of the story with some truth and some fabrication. Eventually, Twig retired for the night, and the rest of the party danced and had a merry time. In the middle of the celebration, a wounded guard came in seeking help with bandits, and the party volunteered. They found the bandits and took action, but quickly realized after fireballing 4 people that they were scared and wanted to give up. After their surrender, the real enemies revealed themselves as 2 Bansheen crawled out from behind the old fortress. That is where we left off.
Indeed, it was. So that is right where we are going to pick up. Our group of adventurers in that moment, hearing the echoing sounds and shrieks of these Bansheen as they appear on top of the gate of this watchtower and this bridge, and they prepare to attack. Now, the session did end with the Bansheen saying one thing to our group of adventurers. And that was one of the Bansheen, these maggot-colored skin, toothy maw creatures, looked towards Nalfian and said, "Hello, brother." And that is where we're going to go ahead and pick up. So with that, I would like all of you to roll for initiative.
But we haven't even tried negotiating yet.
Is that?
I think we should just talk to them.
Think so?
Yeah, I think it's a great idea.
I do think it's a pretty good idea. Oh, wait, but God, of course, Echo Nalf is going to be in a terrible place for this.
Yeah. I don't know. Delphi needs to realize what they are first before he gets a game plan. He's right now, as soon as they said that to him, his face just, I feel like all the blood in his face just kind of dropped out. And if Nalfian could be pale, he would be. Nalfian's not afraid of much, but anything that has to do with his family, that frightens him.
Mm-hmm. No, for sure. Okay. All right, there we go.
Oh, where are even all the Banshee? Oh.
Yeah, they are
shit. Music change?
Yeah, all the way up at the top. Okay. So go ahead and get all these initiatives. Did you roll for Blossom? Oh, wow, 9. Okay.
Oh wait, no, that was me. Oh wait, did you roll Gemma for Blossom? Because I accidentally clicked Blossom, and that was not.
Oh,
Blossom.
I did not. I thought that was Joe.
No, that was me. So no one rolled for Blossom.
Okay.
Okay, well, got a non-nat 20, so I'm gonna keep that roll for her.
Okay. All right. So Twig, 20. Lila.
9.
Oh, yikes.
No, it was bad.
Eurydice.
10.
10. Oh. Nalfian.
No.
18,
Twig is not a
baby.
20. Twig's a 17.
What was Nalfian?
18.
18. Okay. And Twig was a 17. Okay.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
Blossom.
but
That's
Blossom
20.
was a non-nat 20.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the rest of the people, have they scattered?
Or
Or are they still there?
They're still there. As of right now. So, and then we have, Blossom was at 20. Okay. Then we got to add the captain here. And we need to add initiative for the 2 on Sheen. Okay. Did I get everybody else?
So far away. Oh, fuck.
All right. Here we go. Make sure that I'm on private roll. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. And then I need to update this because that needs to be a 20. And then okay, that one is not nearly as good. For a 16. Okay. Alrighty. So with that, we'll go ahead and begin the combat. And we will begin with the Bansheen up here at the top, who has a dex score of has a modifier of +5, so I'm sure that they are gonna be beating out Blossom in that aspect. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Just
Okay.
gotta-
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, so with that, the Bansheen is up first, and you can see that they had just, like, grabbed onto the face of the one bandit that they had cut down, discharged some type of necrotic energy, and you can see that once unmoving corpse slowly begin to shake and shiver, as then the Bansheen just looks over to this bandit standing next to him, and is just gonna make we'll say one longsword attack for now, as they sort of wheel the blade around and slash into it. That is a, let's see, that's a 26 to hit for, let's see, 12 points of, oh shoot, that was the wrong thing. I didn't get the right damage, sorry. Okay, so that's going to be 13 points of damage, which that off the bat, that's going to be enough just to kill this bandit. Blade cuts through, and then the Murdral is, or the Bansheen is just going to jump down off of the wall here, and you can see that as they fall, they just kind of begin to float, and then slowly drop down onto the ground, and then they're going to make a longsword attack against this person right here. Oh, that is a natural 1 to hit, so that's going to be a miss. As you can see, he wheels the blade around, and that bandit is able to duck and dodge out of the way, but sadly, then a third strike is going to come down right on top of him, and that's going to be a 25 for 22 points of damage total. That is double the bandit's health. So you can see the blade just cut through and just like diagonally bisect the bandit in one clean swipe, where you can just see their
Hopkins
body.
Watching this, right? He can see this happening.
Yeah, you can see like from shoulder to waist, the body is just cut in half and just slides off, and then onto the ground as the just intestines and innards just spill out all over the ground as this big pool of blood begins to fill the stone. So that was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, they'll just go right there. And they're just going to sit there, looking around at all of these different bandits, drinking it in, just enjoying the feel of combat. So then we move to Blossom.
Okay. They are very long distance away.
Yes.
So Blossom is gonna give a little bit of inspiration for you to see.
Yeah.
And then, I guess, since there's nothing better for do I feel, just gonna dash up.
Okay.
Hopefully be of more use later on.
Yeah. Running up next to the smoldering corpses of the 4 bandits that were
Yeah, it's a little
unlucky enough
awkward,
to-
but that's
yeah.
okay.
Yeah. Okay, so we come to bandits here. So we have Riverland Bandit is going to it's right in front of the Bansheen is just going to yeah, they're going to disengage and they're going to run. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. As far as they get. All right, another bandit. Yep. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Yep, they're just running now. Using full action movement to dash. This one is going to run 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. They're dashing. They're not going to disengage there. As they do, the Bansheen's going to use their reaction to take a longsword attack. That is a 15 to hit for 21 points of damage. That is going to be enough to kill the bandit. As it's running away, just this one quick lop with the blade slashing right at the neck. The head just flies off 15 feet back as the body continues to run and scatter forward and eventually fall onto the ground, decapitated. Okay. Dead. All right. Then we move to Nalthian.
And I wish they weren't so far away. Okay. Nalthian's been just kind of standing there watching the way that these things move and how they fight. And there's like just a pit forming in the bottom of his stomach as he just kind of watches the way that they use their swords, and they're almost like dancing with it. And just like that crawling sensation up the back of his neck as he is making some weird connection that he was not prepared to be making today. So he realizes his longbow is stupid in this moment, so he's just going to draw his weapon and drawing Whisper. Where's the Banshee at? It's kind of hard to tell.
Yeah, here,
Yeah. He is going to position himself right here. Oh, I want to connect the two of them. How do I deselect so I'm not moving both at the same
left
time?
click and drag.
Okay. And I'm going to put Echo Nalf here. Both of them just kind of readying up. And I'm going to actually hold my action for when they get to me, because they will. So,
because they will. Okay.
Yeah. I just don't, there's no point in trying to even
Make your way up there.
shoot them out. Yeah, that's stupid. Come to me.
Okay.
But there's just like this look on his face of, I don't know, shock, I think. But that's his action, sorry.
No, that's
He's just
okay.
gonna hold it till he gets close.
Okay. Alrighty. So we come to this bandit here. That is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. It's going to get right there. Okay. That's going to be the end of their turn. Twig, it is your turn.
Okay. First of all, question. Is this just a rock, or is this also like a ledge thing? Like going down?
No, this is more of like a beach. So it like descends down so you can touch the water right here.
Okay, got it. Okay, so I'm just gonna avoid that. But since Pig does have her whole dread and ambush thing, she does get that extra movement, which thank God she does. Which then places the Banshee in crossbow range.
Oh.
And
Pow pow.
So yes, a little bit of pow pow. So that okay. It's a 15 to hit for that first one.
15 to hit.
Maybe.
Sadly, no. That does not
Yeah,
hit.
okay, that's fair. And then for the oh my god, for the second one, that's a 14.
And that's also a miss, yeah.
So instead, we'll just cry. And instead, for bonus action, I'm gonna summon up a spirit totem using the little fox spirit. so that allies within range will have advantage on attack rolls if she uses her reaction to grant them so.
Okay.
And seeing that Nalfi and Blossom are here, she'll just make like, I think it's a 30-foot radius. Just make it so it's like, yeah. So that they're covered by it.
Okay, so 30-foot radius. Let me change this to... I'll just have it be like a lighting fixture just that way it's easier to recognize. What color would it be?
Well, it's a fox, so I guess like some kind of like orange or red.
Like an orange.
E.
And then we'll do like this. Let's do this hexadome thing. That's not confusing at all. Perfect. That's not the vibe. Here you go. A swirling fog. Nice.
There we go.
That's very foxy. Foxy Cleopatra. All right, anything else, Twig?
No, that is all.
Anybody else know Austin Powers? All right. All right, so we come up to the Bond Sheen, the other one here.
Yes, I do. I was just on mute. I apologize. Very funny.
You don't have to lie, but it's okay. All right, so then the Bond Sheen is going to use one of his 3 attacks. Cursed Longsword, Clickety-Clack, for a total of 20 points of damage. Just cutting through these guys really like it is nothing. And it's going to float down, do the same. Make 1 attack against this guy. For a 23 to hit for 14 points of damage, which is enough to kill the bandit, dropping them dead. And they still have 1 more attack. Sadly, there's so many torches that are lit right now, so they can't really do too much. So they're going to go 5. That's 5. So that was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Yeah, 40 is their max movement speed, so it's just going to get there. And Nalfian, this Bond Sheen right here is just going to look at you, and you can see them bow towards you with their sword extended out, which is a traditional sign of an offering of a duel between the Echo Knights of House Baenir.
Okay.
So if you return the bow, under the rules of House Baenir, this person can only fight you, and you can only fight them.
Yeah.
You return the bow?
Am I allowed to do that on my turn?
Yeah.
Or right now?
Well, no, you could just do that right now. Just not even your reaction, just as a free reaction. Just returning the bow.
Yuri, I appreciate that, but Nalfian's too much of a fucking... He would return it immediately.
Okay. All right. So he bows.
Sorry, he would.
You can see this toothy grin just cover its face as the bow returns and goes into a defensive position. Yeah, but think about how cool it's going to look. The bandit captain is going to look to you, Nalfian, and be like, you guys got this, or?
Run. Now.
Retreat! And he's going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. He's like running past you, Lila. Hey. He's just going to keep running. Those 2 bandits are dead.
He understands. It's fine.
And then Eurydice, it's your turn.
Okay. We don't know what that bow and sword extension thing means, right?
Mm-hmm. That's true. You don't know. It is
Okay.
weird that Nalfian returned it, so there's some type of deal going on there, but...
Right. Okay. I'm gonna run a bit closer so that I'm in range for everything, because otherwise I'm a bit out of range. Can I free action to ask Nalfian what that meant, or does that have to be like a bonus action or something?
To say something, is that what you said?
To just say to Nalfian, what did the bow mean?
Oh, no, that's a free... Yeah, you get... I think, like, rules is written, you get, like, 30 words on your turn that you can say really quickly, or, like, 10 or 15, something like that. So, yeah, you could immediately say, and Nalfian, you could respond immediately, too.
Right. So, like, literally raising her hands, like, full of energy to, like, throw an Eldritch Blast, she's gonna quickly shout, what did that mean?
Man, you're putting Nalfian in a real tough spot here, Joe. He's not gonna take his eyes off of the Banshee in front of him. He's just gonna say, "We're gonna have a duel." And that's it. He's just gonna leave it at that.
Okay. Alrighty.
Eurydice confused.
Sorry.
So, fuck. I'll hit the one behind it. Fuck.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna Eldritch Blast twice at the one behind it.
Alright.
So,
Pew pew.
I'm so nervous. Oh no, that's not a D10 at all. Oh, that's not even gonna fucking hit because that was a 2.
Oh.
That. How much do I get from the inspiration from Blossom?
That's a D8 extra, I think, at 7th level.
Okay, then I'll do that now
Yes.
because
Okay.
I'm freaked. 21?
21 does hit, yeah.
Yes. Okay, that wouldn't have hit without that, so that's good that I hit that. And that is 7 points of force damage.
Okay,
Woo.
7 is better than nothing. You can see the force damage impacts, and you can see that this sort of like wisp of shadow just kind of comes up like a. It's so gross to look at, but it's almost like when you like have like a leech, and you like peel the leech partially off of your skin, and you can still see those teeth stuck into it. The force hits. There's this flap of skin that is just blown back, and then immediately sort of crawls back over, and it's just this piece of shadow that is just a part of his physical form. It's disgusting.
Ew. Okay, that's my turn.
You indeed. This guy is going to run 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. That's his turn. Lila, it is your turn.
Okay. Alright, we're gonna walk, I think, around here. Looks like. Oh, I still have the thing on, so I can actually measure it. Haha! 30 feet forward. So, like, right about here. Now, the whole dueling thing. Would Lila have heard that? Would she know
You
what
would have
that
heard it.
means?
You
Would
would
I
have heard
know
him say
really-
that.
Okay. Do I know... One, does it mean we can't attack the Von Shane in general, or does it mean that he just only attacks Nalfian? And would I know that?
I would say you could infer from duels you've had at Hearthcrest that when two people go into a duel, it's typically just those two people. So if the rules are the same in the Underdark, which Lila could assume, you know, maybe make that connection. It's up to you.
Would she give a fuck?
That is a
in
you
this
question,
scenario?
not a me question.
Okay, well that's question number 1. Question number 2 is control water. I think that's what it's called. Control water. So it's 300 feet distance for the spell, and I was wondering if I could make a tidal wave that crashes down upon both of them. Like a skinny one. What are your thoughts?
Okay, you said control water?
Yeah, it's there's an option for 2d8 bludgeoning damage, but not every use of it I think is meant for like attack necessarily. But if you are doing an attack, it's 2d8 bludgeoning damage and a strength saving throw of 15. So
And to like try and like do you
so
want
like
to
right
drop it on there, or do you
here?
want to try and knock him into the water?
I don't know. I don't know what would really be. I think she just wants to splash them, trying to get them like to. I don't know, because like I was thinking it could come up from that side and then like try and get both of them. I don't know if it should just crash down on them or move them. I don't really know. I was just like, I can do this thing, and there's water, so
Yeah.
whatever. Lila's never done it before. This is a little experimental. Felicity's never done it before either. So.
No, you know what? I think that I would say that you could use the sort of like combinations of flood and redirect flow to like lift the water up and crash it down on them.
Cool.
Yeah.
That was the goal. So it'd be
And we'll say
strength saving throw.
yeah, we'll say strength saving throw, and if they fail it, they're like pushed to the side by 10 feet.
Sweet.
Yeah.
And it's 2d8 bludgeoning damage, so.
Okay,
hopefully-
2d8. So strength saving throws from them.
Yeah.
Got it.
I know they're Dexy, but hopefully I'm not quite as strong. I don't remember.
Okay, so that is going to be a 14 and 22.
Well,
So-
one of them fails.
And that is the one on the bridge, so the one that is closer to the edge.
Nice. And I imagine she holds onto her amulet, but she does pull out the wand kind of similarly to how Cassius did a whole like tidal wave thing or whatever in the 0.5, and she's just gonna like lift the water up. Very Harry Potter style, like the duel between Voldemort and Dumbledore. She's like pulling the water up and everything.
Hell yeah.
So, does he fall off the edge?
Well, let's see. So 5, 10
I need
feet.
to do 2d8 as well.
Yeah, roll the 2d8 damage. This one will take half damage. This one will take full damage. So it gets knocked to the side.
Okay. I mean, he's Dexy, so he'll probably save. Okay, total of 10.
So I'll have him make a
damage.
total of 10 damage. Okay, so he'll take 10. And he'll... shoot, why did I do that? I hate this. All right, there we go. Then he'll take 5. Okay, cool. And then as he's pushed to the edge and like the water begins to flush and carry off, he's going to go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw to see if he can, if he's able to stay hooked on there. So that's pretty good for dex saves. Yeah, it's a 25. So yeah, he's going to get knocked to the side. And you can see that he's about to be pushed off, but he's able to jam his blade into the stone and keep himself there.
All right.
But learning something new every day.
That's that she's going to get ready to pull out her bow for next time, and that is her turn.
Okay. All right. So then we have this bandit who's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. All right. Back up to the top of the turn order with this Bansheen. And this one is going to, let's see. Wants to move forward a little bit more. So they're going to move forward 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Right up to that bandit. And is that enough range? Yes, okay. Yep, all right. Right? Yes, sirree, Bob. Here, I'll put an extra thing on that one so that way you know. I'll put a little thing on him. Cross swords or something. This one. It's got the spooky face on it. There you go. That's the one you're dueling. Okay. So, with that, you can see as it moves next to this bandit, you can see as it brings its sword up to, like, crash down on the bandit to just once again bisect. You can see they throw their hands up hoping to avoid it. The Bansheen stops and sort of points their blade to the ground and looks down at the bandit and says, "Tell me, are you afraid of the dark?" And will raise his hand up and clench his fist and pull it down, and all of the lights within 50 feet that are non-magical are extinguished. So that means all of these bandits who had torches on them, all of them go out. Now, most of you have dark vision, so it doesn't affect you too much. But the light was definitely affecting the Bansheen more so than it was helping them.
Does Blossom have dark vision? I'm not sure it'd be on their sheet. I can't see anything, so I don't know.
Like on their sheet or like can't see anything on the
Well,
map?
do they have it though is the thing.
I do not know off the top of my head, if I'm being entirely honest.
I can Google it real quick.
Yeah, I'm googling it. It's so good.
Okay, well, you can do that then.
That's a harbor thing. I'm gonna assume that if it's not on there, she doesn't have it, so that's okay.
Oh, Blossom.
Blossom. All right. And then why is this one still? All right. Oh, I see why now, because there was a guy underneath him. Okie dokie. All right. So with that, all of the torches are extinguished, and there is just this like dull sort of aura of glow that is coming from that foxy companion, giving a very brief bit of illumination there. But that is its action, and honestly, that is all it's going to do. So then we come to Blossom.
Blossom, I guess also seeing that these guys are benefiting, I guess, some way from being in the dark, they're just going to cast Fairy Fire to create some light in just that 20-foot cube that will cover both of them. And they need to make dex saves, which I feel like they're probably going to succeed in, but I think it's still worth it.
Yes.
No, yeah, I gotcha. Okay, so 20-foot cube. Okay, well, all right, gotcha. So dex saves. Yeah.
It's only a DC 15, so I imagine they're fine. But on the off chance they fail, that would be real good.
Yeah, we'll see what
them.
happens here. The one near the wall does with a 10. The other one received a 16.
Okay, so attack rolls against the one that failed are at advantage now. And everything in that little area, including, I guess, the one that failed, are now just glowing with, I don't know what color Blossom would choose, but
Oh, definitely like some pinks and greens, I think. Very, very natural colors here. Okay.
And they will also, I guess since Nalfian's doing a whole duel thing, he looks like he could need some inspiration, so bardic inspiration to Nalfian.
Nice. Here we go.
Hell yeah.
I just want to make sure that it's the right size.
Suddenly a disco.
Yeah. Boom. Fairy Fire. Boom. Boom. Love it. All right. Fairy Fire has been activated. All right. End of Blossom's turn. Bandit. Uh-oh. It's going to disengage. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Oh, wait. No. Only there. All right. Other bandit. 5, 10. Oh, wait. This one. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Okay. All right. This one officially out of the map. Nalfian, it is your turn. The duel has commenced.
I'm sorry that this is gonna sound really edgelord and cheese, so I apologize. But as soon as all of the torches go out, Nalfian is just going to be unbothered, and just the moment they go out, his eyes just turn red, and he's just gonna switch his vision.
Oh, hell yeah. Interestingly enough, these creatures give off no infrared signals. It has no impact on you. You can still see them.
No. He's just doing it to be a badass.
Mm-hmm.
And
it's just something you notice, yeah.
Yeah. There's a moment where he's gonna take a really deep breath and take himself back to that year he just kind of spent in the Underdark, where he was just cast aside and he just had to fucking survive. And he's gonna take himself back to that moment. And again, edgelord, but bear with me. All of that training, though, is gonna start flooding back into him. And he is just going to, with Whisper in one hand, he's just gonna start very carefully twirling it. And instead of this darkness, there's that radiant electricity coming off of it. Yeah. And his dagger, in the other hand, put in a defensive position, and he is just going to start running this way, and he can get. I'm gonna go past the other Banshee, so I don't have to take attack opportunity from him. Because if I go this way, he's too far, right? To get me. Okay.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, so you would end up running along the edge of the
That's badass. I'll do it. Fuck it.
Yeah.
But the thing is, he can't get all the way there. So Nalfian is gonna start running here, and then Echo Nalf is going to appear right here. And as if Nalf is fighting through Echo Nalf, you're gonna hate me, but I'm gonna do a couple of things here. Okay. So first attack is that radiant electricity is coming off of Whisper. He's going to slash out.
Okay.
Ooh, hey, I rolled an 18, but I want to know what that actually is, because I got +8 to that. 26! Math is easy, I promise.
26, there you go. All right, that hits.
Alright, so first attack, that is going to be 11 plus 10 points of radiant damage, as when he cuts into him, that radiant electricity kind of explodes into the cut. So it's 11 slashing, 10 radiant damage for the first attack.
Okay. So
with his
total of
momentum,
21.
Gonna spin on his heel and come back around. Hell yeah, man. 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 23, 24, 25. 25 to hit.
Okay. That hits.
Okay. 14 points of slashing damage on that one.
Nice.
And then Nalfian's not fucking playing around. I'm gonna action surge. And I'm going to attack 2 more times with that.
These attacks should have advantage, by the way.
Hell yeah, they do.
Because the fairy fire? Yeah.
That's good, because I just rolled a fucking 2. Alright. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 17.
17 would just barely hit, but it's going to use its reaction to parry off the blade, and it's going to add +3 to its AC until the end of your turn. So its AC is now 20.
That's fine. I get one more attack from the action surge.
Mm-hmm.
You do still have inspiration.
20, 21, 22, 23. It's okay, I rolled a 23.
Yeah, that hits.
Well, I rolled a 15, 23, okay. Then I don't need it.
I rolled a 23. I think you're lying.
No, I rolled a 15.
Okay.
15 points of slashing damage.
Nice. Very good. Okay. All right. That is a fair amount of damage to this to the Bansheen here.
And yeah, I like the image of him just kind of like Nalfian back here doing the actions while Echo Nalfian up here is doing the damage with it, and they're just standing on the edge of this.
Uh-huh. Hell yeah, man.
That is his turn.
Okay, I love it. All right. Very good stuff. So then we come to a bandit here, which is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Okay. Twig, it's your turn. Oh, shit. I killed Twig on accident. Hit the wrong button.
So do that. Anyways, since I guess Nalfian's having fun with the guy up there, Twig will first of all will cast Ensnaring Strike before, just if I can find my dice, do an attack with a crossbow. That sucks. Let me just read if that then fucks Ensnaring Spike. Hold up. I think it does. I think it's the next hit. That seems like shit. Okay. That is a 10 to hit, so I imagine that does not.
Yeah, that does not hit, sadly.
Oh, it's actually next time you hit a creature. Okay, it doesn't suck. I can't roll though. That's a 13.
Oh, God. I just feel so bad for Twig in combat because she just can never hit anything.
She really can't.
God, she has too much anxiety. She's too shaky. Okay. So sadly,
Honestly,
both of those are going to miss as you're like bumbling with your bolts like, ah. Oh, God, I'm terribly sorry. All right, anything else, Twig? Any movement or anything?
I know, she'll stay at a little perch.
Okay. All right, so then we come to the Bansheen that is fighting with Nalfian. That is currently fairy fired and is going to sort of like trying their best to deflect the blows, but Echo Nalf and you are able to land a lot of them as you were very good at what you did when you would duel. And you can see that eventually as the last strike lands, cutting into this maggot-colored, just horrific creature, this sort of like black bile leaking out of its body. You can see that smile sort of turning to a grimace as they say, "Why don't we level the playing field?" And as a bonus action, they are going to summon their Echo directly behind you, Nalfian. Now, the thing with this is Your echo is definitely ghostly, right? It is transparent, it's see-through, it is still a person, it is still you, but it's definitely a shadow. It's an echo. These echoes are material. As it appears behind you, for a moment you think that the creature just teleported behind you. And as you turn around to face it, getting ready to block, this, let's see. They are going to go ahead and make, yeah. Okay. So, summoning their echo, they do get one additional attack around. So this one right in front of you is, well, actually the one by the echo is going to make an attack against the echo.
No, you bitch. Do the other one.
Yeah, because they know the strat, Nalfian.
Okay. As soon as he does, Nalfian is going to do Pneumatic Stutter as a reaction.
Okay, yeah, cause disadvantage on the attack against the echo. Okay, so you can see it swing, and for a moment, the mouth sort of grimaces in horror as it realized that time has sort of stopped it, as it gives Echo Nalfian an additional moment to dodge out of the way, but we'll see if it works. First attack was a 26. Second attack is a 10, so that is going to be a miss. So the blade swings down towards Echo Nalf. Echo Nalf is able to dodge out of the way, and at this point now...
Anything, like... Does that have any type of effect on them with also being, like, Dunamancy type magic? I mean, I don't know.
I would say...
Or were they just surprised that... I don't know.
Surprised that it happened, but you can see how much it did affect them, so maybe if you were to use it against them to gain advantage...
Well, too bad I can only do it once.
Yeah.
For long rests. That's unfortunate. Okay.
You may encounter them again some other time in the future. But it seems as though that really did have a significant effect on them. Using it in an attack would probably make it easier, but you can see as it reels back to make a second attack against the echo, you can tell that it's definitely startled, it's definitely staggering, and it is not attacking with as much dexterity as it once did. So it's going to make the second attack against him with disadvantage. As it's just sort of carrying on. And that's going to be an 11 to hit. So that is 2 attacks against it. And this third hit, you can still see that it is reeling from the Dunamanic Stutter as it's going to try and make a third hit, but it's still been heavily affected by it. So it is making this third attack against the Echo. Now you have avoided 3 attacks from it as it's going to make another attack with disadvantage.
This one, or?
Yep, another one with disadvantage. And that's a 12 with disadvantage. Okay.
Well, I saved my Echo around.
Yeah, and so for the fourth attack is going to be the Echo against you. As you can see, it makes 3 attacks against the Echo and is just terribly frustrated, so now it's going to take that out on you. However, the Echo is not stuttered, so it is going to make its 1 attack against you, just a regular swing. That is a... Oh, that was the wrong thing. Anyway, doesn't matter. Okay, and that's a dirty 20 to hit.
Okay, yeah, that hits.
So that's going to be 14 points of damage total, 10 of which is slashing. The other is necrotic. It doesn't matter too much, but 14 points of damage. Okay.
Got it,
Then we come to the bandit captain, who at this point has just run away. Dead bandit. Now we come to Eurydice.
Okay. Eurydice's not going to do anything yet, but she's going to keep a really close eye on how it's going between Nalfian and these Bansheen. Because she trusts him, but she has a backup plan in case it goes really, really wrong. And for now, she's just gonna Eldritch Blast the other Bansheen.
Okay.
Again. And hope that that is fine.
Okay.
So, first one is a unnatural 20.
Okay, that hits.
20. And that is 12 points of damage.
Nice.
And then the second one is... that's not gonna hit. That was 9.
I use my reaction to give that advantage from the aura.
You could, yes.
Thank you. I hope I
Yeah,
don't
roll
fuck this
again.
up. Well, that was a 15.
God,
I'm so
Eurydice.
sorry.
I'm sorry.
I can't even use Dark One's own locks. I use that for fucking dancing. So it's like that.
Oh yeah. Who would have thought that would have come in handy? Alrighty, sounds good. So Eurydice, you are able to hit with the one Eldritch Blast once again, blaring into it, knocking some of that shadowy material off, but still it's able to incorporate it into its form. As
and I'm gonna move a tiny bit just so I can see what's going on over there.
Okay.
And that's it.
Okay, sounds good. So we come to this bandit who has enough movement speed. They're enough out of danger that they are just going to run away. Then we come to Lila.
All right. So she's going to move 30 feet closer. So get right there-ish. Once I move her. There we go. And then what she'll do is she's going to cast the light cantrip. And she's going to place her hand on the ground, and in the shape of like a 4-pointed star, there'll just be like this rune-looking thing that just kind of glows in that area. So I think it's going to be, it's just the light cantrip. It's nothing too crazy. 20-foot space as well, just lit up as well. So this bridge is pretty well lit now, and then she will cast.
What color is the light? Because you can pick.
It is yellow. It's like starlight, like a whitey yellow kind of thing.
Oh yeah.
And maybe there's a little bit of twinkles in there. Okay, and then she's going to cast spiritual weapon right here, I guess. Nope, that's too far. Like here, on this one. And it'll be like the again, another star, like a big like star blade, and then attack that Banshee as well.
Nice.
That's what we'll do. And for the attack roll, I got a 10, my friend. So that's it.
Oh no.
So it'll just sit there. That was her bonus action. So that's her turn. That's the story. So.
Whoa! Ah! that was wrong. Sorry. I just wanted to. Oh my god! Oh god, that's so large. I just wanted to create like a little like spiritual weapon thing. There we go. There we go. That is a much
cute.
That is a much more appropriately sized blade.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah.
A lot.
All right, there we go. Okay, all right, man. Oh, that's so rough. All right, then we come to this bandit right here who definitely has enough time to get away and flee from where they were at. Oh, shit. What in the world? Whoops. Bobby. All right. Okie dokie. All right, so they're able to get away. Then we come up to the top of the turn order with the Banshee here. Now, the Banshee is... Let me double check something real quick. Okay. Nalfian, this one that isn't currently dueling you is going to look over to you and smile and say, "You told us of one that you deeply care about. And looks over towards where Twig is standing, currently in shadow.
I was gonna say, because unless he's got something, because he's got the red eye thing, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Because Twig cannot be seen by people with dark vision.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is something a little more.
Okay, yeah.
Where he's just gonna look over, and you can see. Oh, wait a second. He's going, oh, never mind. Nope, he will be able to, because Fairy Fire is just a 20-foot cube, right?
Yeah.
So he's going to step forward 5, 10, and right in this middle ground, right in between the light of Lila's cantrip and the Fairy Fire, as soon as he steps into that shadow towards you, Nalfian, you can see him vanish. Walking into the shadow and appearing behind Twig. And Twig is just sort of fumbling and putting a bolt into a crossbow, aiming it up to take another shot. You hear a voice behind you. Hello, little one. And with that, it's going to take 3 attacks against Twig.
I'm already assuming I'm down. $10.
Well, that first one is a 14 to hit.
My AC's a 14, so...
Oh, God.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God, I'm fucking screaming.
Second one is a 12 to hit. Let's see if the third one is a little bit higher. And that's a 15 to hit. Man, those are really low.
Well, I mean, AC is a 14, so it's not hard.
Okay, so Twig, the first one is 12 points of damage. Second one is 11 points of damage. And the third one is 17 points of damage.
Oh, actually, wait, hold up.
11, 12, 17.
Hey there. This is not cooperating with me. Okay, there we
That's
go.
not enough to get you down, is it?
You wanna know? I am 1 point away from being down.
Oh my God!
1 HP, baby! Does nothing. Dies.
All right. And that was their bonus action to Shadow Walk, so that is going to be the end of their turn. So we come to Blossom.
Okay. Where is Blossom? God, there. Okay. I don't know. Would they have been able to see what was happening?
Oh, they definitely would have heard the creature, and probably Twig yelped
very-
as she lost almost all of her health in 3 attacks.
So, I'm a take myself. Okay. Upcasting it to 3rd level. 3rd level? 4th level. Yeah, let's go 4th level because it's only D4. Gonna cast a healing word towards Twig to get 10 HP back.
Okay.
Okay, and I don't mean selfish, but also gonna actually shit, I don't know, because Nalfian's also in a bad spot.
Nalfian would tell you not to
They're
worry
in a
about him.
duel. Yeah, that's the thing.
So
I don't know how
worry
much
about him.
Blossom would respect the duel.
I think at this point, she would honestly be more concerned with Twig.
Okay, so in that case, I don't corners on this thing, but just gonna start. Hello, there we go. Just gonna start getting over to Twig, and but nothing. Just probably didn't need to use the. Actually, yeah, no, I would have had to. I guess they'll just have longsword out, just ready in case, I don't know, the Banshee happens to get in range.
Okay, alrighty. Sounds good. So then after Blossom, we come to a bandit here. This one has enough to get away scot-free, not have to worry about it anymore. Then we come to this bandit down here, which easily enough can also make their way out. So with that, Nalfian, it is your turn.
Okay. Oh, he's so angry right now. Question.
Uh-huh.
After like just this, I know it's been a small amount of time, but can Nalfian like assume that if, like, kind of similar to him, if the host is taken down, the echo will also be taken away? Or am I wrong in that assumption?
Correct. If the host is taken down, the echo will go away. Yeah.
the one that Shadow or Echo Nalf has been fighting is the host, right?
Correct.
The main. Okay.
It's a little hard. If they were just to swap places 2 or 3 times, you don't think you could tell, but you know they haven't swapped yet.
Okay. Okay.
Because I will say, the only reason as why Nalfian would continue to do the duel is his own pride. Because the punishment in the Underdark was you would be thoroughly punished and paraded as like a coward.
Mom doesn't care about that right now. Twig is down. That's what he cares about.
Yeah, so
I was just... What'd you say, Gemma?
She's still up. She's on 11
up?
now. She's not down.
I know, but that doesn't matter. Okay. This is what we're gonna do. Nothing can get over there.
take
okay.
the attack opportunity.
Oh, he will, but that's fine. But I'm gonna attack first. So, yeah, I'm not gonna get. Yeah. We're gonna do this on his terms. Okay, so Echo Nalf is going to be. That's where his attacks are gonna be originating from because I'm pretty sure this one has taken the most damage. And he still has Fairy Fire, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep. So his
Thank
attacks are
God,
still
because I
with
rolled a
advantage.
fucking 7. All right, next roll. Okay, 14 plus 8, 22 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. Rolling damage. It's 12 slicing damage. And slicey
Slicey damage.
Slicey damage, and then 7 radiant damage
Nice.
for the first attack. Second attack. Oh, that's a natural 20, bitch. Okay. Okay.
So we'll max out the first one. So automatically 8 points of damage.
Okay. And then I rolled. Oops, that was the dagger. Hold on. Let me roll the dagger. D&D Beyond, stop.
D&D Beyond, no.
10.
Okay.
Okay. And then because this is originating from the Echo, I'm gonna unleash Incarnation, which means I can attack again.
Mm-hmm. Go for it.
Without using a bonus action. This is just a feat.
Nice.
14,
Yes.
18, 19, 20.
I'm aware of the bullshit.
Sorry, 22 to hit.
22 to hit. All right, that hits.
Okay. Fuck. It's another just 10 of damage. Not doing great on damage here, but that's fine. Okay. And then I don't know how it's looking, but at this point, Nalfian just needs to get out of here. So what's going to happen is Nalfian is going to run to Twig.
Okay, gonna go ahead and make an attack of opportunity against you. Well, don't move your token yet, because if this hits, you are unable to move. You think Nalfian learned Sentinel on his own?
Okay.
All right, so we'll see if this hits. First longsword. And you are one lucky boy. That is a 14 to hit.
Oh, fuck. Okay, well, bye.
Peace out.
It's out. All right, he's running. Oop. He's running right here. That means this Echo now has to move away as well, so he would also get an attack of opportunity. Because he can't be more than 30 feet apart.
You only get one per... oh, that's right. Technically, they're considered 2 different creatures, so yeah, he would get the 2 reactions. Yeah. So, Crystal Longsword...
I mean...
Oh,
yeah.
Shadow Nalf, yeah, that's a 22 to hit.
Yeah, okay, he's gone.
For 24 points of damage, that's...
Yeah, he's gone.
Yeah, okay. All right, I'll keep Shadow Nalf just, like, over here by you, but invisible, so in case you summon him again.
This would be stupid, but like, I literally I don't have any more movement, so I can't get like right next to him.
Yeah.
But as Nalfian runs over here, can he just fucking yeet his dagger at it?
I think, didn't you already use your bonus action?
No, I didn't. I used my 2 attacks, and then I used
Unleash Incarnate. Okay, yeah, so yeah, you can. Yeah, you can
That's
just throw
why
your
I thought
dagger
it
as
was
a
just
bonus.
a feature, baby.
Yeah. So that's your...
And I just want to fucking eat it at him.
Okay, yeah, roll for an attack with the dagger.
Okay, just like a right. Okay. 16 plus 8.
That'll
24.
hit. Yes.
Now is it the same if I just threw it? Oh, that was
Yep.
bad damage.
Same damage. Yep.
Okay, well, 6 points of damage.
Hey, 6 points. Now the dagger just embeds it into his shoulder.
Great. Now I have his attention. Sorry, Nelfian attacks a fuck ton on his turns.
That's okay.
I apologize. Okay.
That is okay.
Yeah, as he runs over here, he's just gonna fling it into its shoulder just to get its attention.
Okay.
So.
Alrighty. Sounds good.
And I know I can't like occupy the same space as Twig, but like I absolutely understand I have no more movement left, but like
Yes.
his intention is to like push Twig out of the way.
Well, luckily it is Twig's turns next.
Okay, great, good. All right, go ahead. Sorry, took too long.
No, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. All right, Twig, it's your turn.
I mean, I think the thing is, Twigs can't move on her own because definitely going to be getting an opportunity attack there, and that's going to, I feel like, definitely down her. So she's going to be, I feel, staying where she is, but probably backed into Nalf.
You could always disengage as an action if you wanted to. Yeah, it's an option. I mean, if you would rather try and do some type of damage or magic or something, you can definitely do that, but it's an option.
I mean, as Nalfian ran over there, he would have told Twig to run.
Yeah, okay, I forgot about disengage. This is okay. So in that case...
Oh, and while Twig's running, Lila would say to run into the light. Please.
I thought I'm not meant to join the light. Yeah, okay, so she will disengage and go past Blossom and I guess join where Lila is.
Okay. Alrighty.
And will also because she can move the aura as a bonus action, will kind of like shift it across slightly just to make sure Nalfian's definitely covered because I feel like it's only up till there. So, you know, if shit happens, I don't want it to be out of it.
Yeah, we'll just put both sources of light on top of the same. Yeah, the same place. So we got our twinkling stars, and then we got our foxy aura.
Foxy spirit.
Yeah. Alrighty.
But yes.
Okay. So then we come to compelled duel Banshin, who is just so offended and is going to walk 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And it's going to get right there.
He has to fight me, right? Like,
well,
since I fucked off with the rules, I guess he's fucking off with the rules, right?
Yeah, since you fucked off with the rules, he's fucking off too. And so he's going to look towards Lila and Twig, and then to Eurydice. Long have we waited to feast on one like you, so rich as light. And with that, as a bonus action, the Banshin is going to appear in front of you, as it just sort of shifted and moved. Actually, it's going to appear behind you, so that way it's in the shadow. And Eurydice, it's going to make... oh, yikes. Yeah, I mean, the other one can't make any attacks because they don't have a ranged weapon, so Eurydice, these 4 attacks are just going to be against you.
Awesome.
All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. See what happens. So many dice. Okay. So we're looking at a 12, an 18, a 26, and a 17.
Free hit.
Oof. Okay. All right. So. Okay. Right off the bat, the first one is a lot.
Great.
Okay.
Thanks, Joe.
Okay. So the first one is I rolled max damage on both things, so it's 25 points of damage on the first one.
Okay.
But then it's only 11 on the second one. And then 12 on the third one.
So it's... Right, let me do maths. It's 25 plus 12 plus 11?
Yeah. 11, 12, 25.
Eurydice's up.
Is Eurydice also at 1 hit point?
No.
Oh, that's good. Okay.
No.
All right. Woo, okay, so, yeah, that'll be the end of the Bansheen's turn. Then we come to, well, Eurydice. It's,
like, can we tell, or?
The one Nalfian was fighting definitely looks more rough. The one that is in front of you, Nalfian, looks fine. He's barely been touched.
Yeah, figures.
And he hasn't even summoned his Echo yet. He hasn't felt the need to. Okay, Eurydice, it's your turn.
Okay. She's up, but she doesn't look great.
Use your spear.
Very funny.
It worked against
funny,
Bishop Vizira.
I am aware, but Bishop Vizira was not scary. Okay.
Fair enough.
What I am going to do, because I don't want to try and waste. ND, of course, roll 20 is frozen. I don't want to waste my action to try and disengage. So instead, I'm going to use the thing that I haven't used in a little while. And I'm going to try and shove him with my telekinesis as a bonus action.
Okay.
And it says in the thing, a target must succeed on a strength save, DC 15, or be moved 5 feet towards or away. Or you can get me to roll against him. I'm fine either way.
Okay, yeah. So then I would probably say, so I just wanted to, yeah. So go ahead and it'll make a strength saving throw, and we'll go ahead and do.
Yep.
Oh, well, no, it would just be a strength saving throw versus your spell save DC.
Yeah.
Okay. Strength saving throw. Oop. That is going to be a 14.
Fails.
Fails. Okay, so yeah, you shove him.
She, like, quickly, like, pushes her arms back, and there's just, like, this wave of energy, and he just shoves backwards, and she's like, nope. And she's gonna run up to, like, beside, like, Lila and Twig. Because she doesn't want this. And she's gonna turn around. And she's gonna put 2 Eldritch Blasts into the sky. Behind her.
Alright.
Because he hurt her. Wasn't nice.
Sounds good. Fire away.
The first one is a 17 to hit.
17, that hits.
Cool. And that is 9 points of damage.
All right, 9. Now, are you aiming at the host, or are you aiming at the one that hit you? Okay.
It's the one that just hit me. Because does Eurydice know which one the host is?
I don't, unless she was paying real close attention. I don't think she would.
No, she's gonna hit the one that hit her because she doesn't know who the host is.
Okay.
The second one was a 19 to hit.
Okay, that hits as well.
And that is gonna do 11 points of damage.
Okay, 11 points of damage. So one thing that you notice, Eurydice, as you hit this echo, well, you're facing it, Lila, as you're facing the one who's standing in front of you in the light, you can see their body is physically affected by the attacks that are made against its copy. Okay.
Is it because they're in light? That's a Felicity question, not a Lila question. Just curious. Because that didn't happen in our last fight with these in SC, right?
No, it did not. So it seems as though whatever properties these creatures have, whatever gifts, quote unquote, they were given by the Dark One, it seems as though that whenever you present light, that it weakens some of those properties and makes them not nearly as advantageous. Yeah.
All right. Okay. Lila doesn't know that. She knows light's good in the situation, but she doesn't know why. But I wanted to know, so.
Alrighty, and with that, and Eurydice, unless there was anything else?
I'm gonna cry a little bit, and then that's fine.
Okay. Alrighty. It is your turn, Lila.
Okay, in general, could everyone use a boost, health-wise? In general, because like everyone's been kind of besides like me and Blossom, right? Everyone's been pretty beat up.
Just a little bit.
I think. Yeah.
Okay, because yeah, I know. So, but I can do mass healing word, so I can heal everybody. So that'll be my bonus action. Mass healing word. Everyone do 1d4 plus. No, wait. Mass healing word. 1d4 plus 4. So
Nice.
everyone take a little snack of that.
Is that just from what
oh
you
wait,
roll?
I think I roll it.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. I'm dumb. Okay, everyone, 5 extra hit points. There we go.
Yay! We love rolling ones on a d4.
Yeah. Just a little bit extra. And then Lila will, she'll finally shoot one of her arrows at the Bansheen.
Nice.
The one that I know is the host, but
yeah,
they don't. So the one in the light.
Okay.
So let me just do a longbow shot. Lila sucks today. She rolled a natural 1.
No!
Yep. 2 1s on my turn, baby.
It is still fairy fired.
Oh. Well, that's advantage then, right?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Let's try it. That be it 2, baby. So 9 total.
Oh, God.
Now she's like,
tragic.
fuck him up. But I was like, nah, my hands are sweaty. She's not used to killing things yet. So.
Especially these things.
No. So Lila will just be like a messy shot, and she's like, wait a second, that's not like me, and then just kind of wait.
Okay. All right. So you fire the one shot, you breathe, you're like, okay, next time, not gonna fuck up.
Next time, hopefully, don't die.
And with that, we come to the Bansheen's turn. That is going to step up to you, Nalfian, and you can see its form begin to shift and dissolve as it appears behind you as well. Something.
But he's in the light. Oh, wrong one.
Yeah. The echo is in the light. But the other one is not. So Nalfian, this is something that you have inflicted on many, many, many bandits and bad guys before, and now you are in the receiving end of. So with that, yeah, it's gonna be 3 attacks against you and then 1 against Blossom since she's standing right there. Okay, so 1, 2, 3 against you. If none of those, so that
6
is
to that.
yeah. So the first one was a dirty 20.
Yup.
Second one was a 26, and the third one was a 15.
Plus 6, because he's flanking.
Not +6 plus a d6, but that is just a 1, so that's a 16.
Oh, 6,
Yeah.
Okay. The first 2 do hit though.
Okay, so the first hit, that's going to be 22 points of damage. Second hit is going to be 17 points of damage.
Yikes.
And then the fourth attack is going to go ahead and be against Blossom. And that's going to be a... let's see. That's going to be a natural 1. So
Not here.
as it swings around, Blossom is just able to duck out of the way and maybe sort of like kick their hoof into the dirt and kind of splash it up in the creature's face.
They do also have a shield, so.
Oh, yeah. They duck, they block, and they pocket sand, all in one fluid motion. And with that,
Let them
it is
go.
Blossom's turn.
Okay, Blossom is, I guess seeing that obviously this is a bad spot to be in, like sandwiched between these two things. And I guess it doesn't really matter actually. They will cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter on, let's just say the one in front of them.
Okay.
So need a wisdom saving with a DC of 15.
Wisdom save, okay. Ooh, wisdom save's not great.
Good.
That's going to be a 13.
So yeah, they fail. So fall prone and become incapacitated and unable to stand up. But yeah, they can make another save at the end of the turn, or if they take damage.
Okay.
So don't hit that one, guys.
All right. Nalfian, something interesting that you notice is as the echo is affected, it does fall prone and begin to just let out this maniacal, like, wincing cackle. And you can see the one in front of you is trying its best to resist that. They are succeeding, but it seems as though there is some additional protection that they have that could be changed based off of what you've seen already.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Alrighty, anything else for Blossom?
I guess they're just gonna... They'll probably actually move up to this other one. Just, I guess, with their shield, in case any blows come their way.
Okay, alrighty. Then it comes to Nalfian's turn.
Okay, I'm gonna have to second wind, or he's not making it out of this. So 1 second as I figure out how to do that. I have to do it on this D&D Beyond instead. Did that work?
Yep, you got, let's see, 12 hit points back.
Okay. Better than nothing. 1 sec, let me... Okay. Alright. Seeing that this one is prone and seeing that Blossom has moved there, Nalfian is going to move around here. And that was his bonus action, the second win, so he's gonna get 2 regular attacks here.
Okay.
Doesn't have a shadow with him. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 for the first hit.
Okay, 18 hits. Oh,
Okay.
it will use its reaction to parry to add that 3 to its AC.
Okay.
It's-
But I get a +6 because of Blossom, so fuck you.
Yeah, you do get to add that D6 to it.
D6, yeah, there it is. What did I just say? I moved my dice out of the way already.
I think you said 18.
Okay, I rolled a 5.
But okay, so that would hit. Yeah, that would put it over the top.
I'm gonna turn the lights on because I can't see my dice in the dark anymore. Okay. But his AC is gonna be +3 this entire round then?
Yeah, for the rest of these attacks, yeah.
Okay. 12 Schleichy.
12
And then-
Schleicher.
Oof. Not very good radiant. 4 damage. 4 radiant damage. Okay, second attack. Oh, don't roll off. Ooh. That is definitely not a good number. That is a 9.
Ooh.
10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17.
Add a
but-
D6.
Yeah. 4. So what did I say? 17, 18, 19, 20, 21?
21 will hit.
Oh, yes! Okay. Sorry.
You better buy Blossom a drink after this.
Fucking will, man. 13.
13, all right.
That's all he can do this round.
Okay, alrighty,
Yes.
sounds good. Cool. So then we come to Twig.
I guess now away from the thing, I'm gonna try and pull stuff together a bit more, hopefully. Again, gonna be using another ensnaring strike, hopefully. And that is thank fuck. What was that R?
Fairy Fire's gone, right? Because it's concentration. She started concentrating on hideous laughter.
Oh, that is very true, yeah. That is gone. But that's okay. Twig got a 25 to hit, which I'm guessing is going to hit, and definitely the one that's in front of Nauf, because, you know, the other one's incapacitated.
Okay, yeah.
And so that is a 9 plus... shit, yeah. A 9 plus 11 for... Why am I blanking? 9 plus 11, that's 20. There we go. 20 damage for that attack.
Alrighty, sounds good to
And
me.
then for the second, back to the same old with an 11, so that does not hit.
Okay, alright.
Oh wait, no, but she can grant herself self-advantage. This is the aura. I'm sorry, guys. I just want to hit something. And that's a 21 to hit.
That does
which
hit.
Does for another 12 points of damage.
12 points. Alright, sounds good. It's a fair bit of damage. 32, very good.
Yes.
Alrighty.
Save the ladies.
All right, it's going to come to the Bansheen right here near all of you. And this one's going to move 5, 10, 15, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And yeah, they're just going to kind of go down the line here. Just as the Bansheen is making its way here, it's going to swing and make one attack against you, Lila. As this one comes up here, it's going to make one attack against you, Eurydice. So Lila and Eurydice. So Lila, that first attack is going to be a 21 to hit. Eurydice, you're looking at a 16 to hit.
Yep.
Okay.
Yes.
Lila, you're looking at 27 points of damage.
Holy.
And then Eurydice, you're looking at
Holy
15
shit.
points of damage.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm up. It's fine.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah,
so
I'm
they still
fine,
have
but that was fucking dumb.
they still have 2 more attacks.
No, they
one
don't.
each. So who here is looking the roughest?
I have 5 hit points.
5,
I have 30, so I'm okay.
30.
It's
Twig,
got
what are you?
16.
16. Okay. One of the attacks is coming at Twig. One of them is coming at Eurydice. 1, 2. So Eurydice, that's a 16, and Twig, that is a 20.
Yeah.
I Hellish Rebuke. If I die immediately after, can I still Hellish Rebuke, or do I need to be standing?
No, I think it says as the attack hits, you Hellish Rebuke, and then it's just cool if you also go
Uh-huh.
unconscious when it happens.
Okay, I'll Hellish Rebuke as he hits me,
Okay.
because I'm down after this.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and Hellish Rebuke. Roll your damage. Well, that's a lot of damage, though, honestly, with a dex save.
Yeah.
That's
Okay.
a 5. That's a failure on the dex save, so it'll take full damage. And this is the main
And
one,
it's
too. This
also-
isn't even the echo.
Yeah. Is it 5d10? Oh my god.
That's a lot.
Okay. It is a lot. It's a lot of I need to get my dice roller, because I don't have dice in count.
Rob, it's 5d10? Jesus.
Yeah.
Is it 4th level? Yeah.
36.
So Eurydice, you do go unconscious from 24 points of damage. But you also do drop the Bansheen to 0 HP. So in that moment, as you are dropped unconscious, Eurydice, I ask you, how do you want to do this? How do you want to kill this thing?
Okay, so like as he hits into her and she dies, well, like goes down, she just unleashes so much fire. And rather than it being like there's a mix of radiant, but it's also just hellish, and it's just gonna feed its way into this thing, and it's just gonna explode.
Oh, nice. Okay, so with that, both blades do come down on Eurydice and Twig. Luckily, there's no strikes that can come from these creatures additionally, but Twig, you do take 16 points of damage.
That is her current HP, so she is down.
Oh, God, okay. Well, luckily, there's no present danger over here aside from the fact that the two of you are unconscious and currently at 0 HP. Okay, so Lila, you see the one strike against you, one against Eurydice, a second one against Eurydice, and a one against Twig. And as both of the blades make contact, there is this flash of radiant hellish energy, and then the Bansheen are just gone. There are just these wisps of shadow that are evaporated by the light, and you see the two of them drop down on the ground unconscious. And with that, Eurydice, it is your turn, so I do need you to make a death saving throw.
It's fine.
Is it?
That was a 10.
Okay, that's a success. Alrighty. Lila, it's your turn.
Right, so we're gonna come right here. Why did I not select? Okay, I'm gonna come between both of them and do Cure Wounds on Twig and Healing Word for Eurydice. So there you go.
Thank you.
Sadly, both of those are leveled spells.
What does that mean? Oh,
So,
you're right. You're right.
you can
you're right.
cast a cantrip and a leveled spell, but you can't cast 2 level spells.
Well, what I can do. Hold on, what's this
Mhm.
one? Okay, so I can do Spare the Dying. So I'll Cure Wounds Twig and I'll Spare the Dying on Yuri, so she's at least
Okay.
stabilized. No more death saves.
Okay, that's a good call.
Thank you.
All right. So with that, no need to worry about that any longer.
And here's how much you get, Twig. You get 9. Boom.
UITY.
Alrighty. So then, Lila, with that, we come to the Bonsheen's turn over here. And they say from Hideous Laughter at the end of the turn, right?
Let me
Or beginning.
At the end of its turn.
End of
yeah.
its turn. Okay. Yeah. It's going to go ahead and make the first couple of attacks against Blossom to try and break the concentration of Hideous Laughter. So that's going to be 1-2 against Blossom. That is a 16 and an 18 to hit.
None of those hit.
Oh, wow. Okay. So it's going to
Sure,
make...
baby.
It's going to go ahead and make a third attack because it does have 4 still. That is a 12. And then one more attack, fourth one. That's going to be a 23 to hit for 25 points of damage to Blossom.
Sentinel is gonna go off.
Okay. Sounds good.
18
And then,
baby,
so what?
so
Then
that
it'd be
hit.
half. 25.
Yeah, so
for the con save?
so a DC 12 saving throw concentration.
Come on, please. Okay, that's a 14. She's still got it.
All right, she still got it. Okay, and then Nalfian, what was that on the attack?
12 slashing, and we're at the top of the turn order, aren't we? So
Uh
does he get the Dawn's Wrath on that, or no?
oh
if
yeah,
he's
because
on-
it's every turn, not every
Okay.
round. So yeah, you do get it.
Okay, then 5 of radiant damage.
So
12
17
slashing.
total.
Yes.
Okay. Alrighty. Then it comes to the end of its turn. And we'll go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw. That's a natural 1.
15.
So that is going to
Awesome.
fail. Alrighty. It's Blossom's turn.
Okay, well, they are gonna just lash out with the good old longsword.
Hey,
And that's a 24 to hit
that's
Go
going
on.
to hit.
for 6 damage.
Okay. Oh, nice.
And will inspire Nalfian.
Beautiful. All right. With that, as she slashes into it, causes a little bit of that shadow to cling onto the ground and singe in the light. She looks to you, Nalfian, and says, Nalfian, finish this. And it's your turn. You feel inspired thoroughly.
Okay. I changed dice because I was getting nervous over here.
All right.
I also changed it so I could see. Using dark blue dice, it's kind of dark over here. Okay. Yeah, okay, well, I rolled a 5. Inspiration is a d6, isn't it? So that's not even going to be enough. So the first attack... Oh, a
That still
d8?
wouldn't be enough, I don't think.
That still wouldn't be enough, I don't think either.
Well, you rolled a
hold on.
5?
I rolled a 5. Let me see what my plus 6 to attack. No, plus 8 to attack. So hold on. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
Then you
And I
get the
roll a
d6
D.
from Blossom. Because
D8.
this... Well, the d6 is for flanking.
Oh, okay, roll.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay, that's a 5. 13,
Which-
18.
18. And then the
Yes.
d6 from flanking.
Oh, okay. That's a 2. 18, 19, 20! Wow, we
Okay,
got there!
so
We
even
got
if it
there from a
did
5!
even if it did parry, it wouldn't be enough to do that. So yeah, that'll hit.
Wow, okay. 15 slashing damage.
Okay. And radiant.
5 radiant damage. That's the
5.
first attack.
Okay.
Second attack, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 21 to hit.
21, that hits.
And 10 points of slashing damage. How is it looking?
Well, Nalfian, as you cut into it with that second strike, you can see the blade begin to blaze through the shadow, cutting through that magical darkness that was protecting it. And Nalfian, do you want to do this?
Normally he would say something super smartass, but right now he's just shitty as fuck that this even happened. So instead of saying anything, he is just going to like run his blade completely through this creature, like almost as if he's walking into it for like a hug, but he's just ramming his blade up and like through its spine, so it's coming out of its mouth.
Oh, yeah.
And
Okay.
just ripping it out and letting it fucking wisp away.
Okay. So as you jam the blade up and out of its throat, you can see it kind of lurch over towards you. And to you, Nalfian, it's going to say, you don't have long. Soon, Mother will have you. And as you pull out the blade and let the creature drop, it just begins to turn to that wispy shadow and is melted away by the light. With that, as both of the Bansheen now dead, their echoes begin to wither and fade. All of you go to the wounded, help them get back up on their feet, and think about what you just encountered. That is where we're going to go ahead and take a brief break. Woo! All right. Good work, everybody. You did it. You succeeded.
Ooh,
Yay!
man, those look
Yeah.
crazy there though for a second.
That was scary.
Yeah, those they hit like a truck. That is for sure.
Yes, they do.
Yeah. Alrighty, well, thanks so much for watching, everybody. We will be right back. Oh, hi there, everybody. Welcome back. We are here. So we're just going to go ahead and dive in. So picking up where we left off, our group of adventurers had found themselves face to face with some of the Dark Ones chosen. Not the Forsaken, not those Dark Ones chosen, but these Shadow Spawn. These individuals who had been twisted and corrupted by the Shadow to better carry out his doing. Now, these individuals in particular, known as the Bansheen, they are creatures that have the ability to create echoes of themselves, but corporeal echoes that are almost copies of them, piece for piece. They are physical and almost indistinguishable from their true form. Now, our party was able to defeat these Bansheen not before some interesting comments were made on their behalf about the party. For one, looking towards Nalfian and calling him brother, saying that Mother will know where he is soon enough. And then on top of that, looking towards Eurydice and claiming how they haven't had something like her in quite some time, something so full of light. So, all of these things combined, eventually the party is able to defeat the Banshee, is able to destroy them and succeed in their fight. Now, as the party, as all of you are sort of packing, gathering yourselves, helping everybody up, getting everybody back so they're conscious, you are wounded, you are hurt, and any of the places where you were hit by the Bansheen's weapons, they are healing with the magic, but there are just certain parts of your body now from those blows that your skin is just grayed slightly. As it seems as though even though you are alive and there is still blood flowing through it, there is just a weakness to that area. With time it may go away, but for now, anywhere where you were hit, there is just this sort of large sort of scarring of gray tissue. But as all of you collect yourselves, there seems to be no imminent threat, and you can head back to the Crooked Hat Inn whenever you're ready.
Kind of like as we're gathering ourselves and just like picking up Twig and Eurydice, he's just gonna look at the two of them just to make sure they're okay, and he's gonna ask them, and he's just gonna say, "Are you two all right?"
I'm alright. Can we get back to the tavern?
Yeah, that was just kind of scary. And we should just head back, please.
He will say nothing else and just kind of take Twig by the hand and start heading back. If we see that fucking guard on the way back, I know we won't, but if we do, Nalfian's gonna kill him. I'm just throwing it out there now.
Bro, I'll help you kill him.
Alright, let's fucking do it. Like, where he stands, no fucking questions asked. I doubt we'll ever see that guy ever again, but...
He's probably at the tavern. Lila told him to wait.
We better fucking not be at the tavern.
He sold us out. Why would he
Not
wait?
gonna be for long.
Yeah, I feel like you'd have very little reason to wait.
What happens, Joe?
Okay.
Is he there?
So, all of you,
I want to know.
you make your way back. The 30-ish minutes that it takes to travel from one area to the next, this tower, all the way back to the Crooked Hat Inn. And eventually, you do return to that tavern and inn that you had been, you'd planned to stay at until so rudely interrupted. As you make your way in, you can see that the innkeeper, he greets you with a smile. The man that you know as Buford, the sort of green tiefling, mustache, a little portly. He sees all of you enter as he's still managing the bar. At this point, it's probably closer to like 2, 3 a.m. From the travel there, the fight, the talk, and then the travel back. You can see that his eyes are a little Heavy, his eyelids are a little heavy, but he looks up to you as you enter and he smiles at you and says,
Oh, well, I'm very thankful that all of you have returned.
Where's the guard who was just in here?
Guard?
The guard
yes.
came in here injured.
Yes, I know exactly who you speak of. He purchased a room for the night. Honestly, never seen a fatter purse than the one he carried with him. But he's staying here for the night. Would you like me to get him?
Oh, no. You can tell me his room number.
Oh. All right. Well, suppose then you'd be looking for room number 22. Hit on the second floor.
Alvina will put down a couple gold pieces without even letting him finish and start heading up.
all the way in the back corner.
Did Nalfian say on the way that was his plan? Like, has he said what he's going to do?
No.
It's fairly obvious.
Yeah, you can tell by what he's doing that he's like not. Yeah. So you could like say something to him for sure.
Yeah, Lila's gonna like try and rush after him and grab him by the shoulder and say, "Stop! What is that going to help?"
He like takes a moment to breathe for a second. We need to know. I need to know answers. Somebody set us up.
Okay, but maybe approach it with a little less hostility. I think you're intimidating enough to get the answers out of him. We really need to report this to the law. We don't need to take matters into our own hands. I mean, we can get answers, I'm fine with that, but...
Lila, I think this is something you're gonna have to understand real quick. What we're dealing with goes beyond just the law. What we're dealing with is bigger than that.
Right, and he is just a man that got swayed by what is beyond us, beyond him. You have to remember he's just a person. And he made a mistake. Yes, a big one, and it almost killed us. It killed people. But it's not our decision of whether or not we should do anything about it. This isn't going to be the last person we run into who's a jerk.
I'm not saying you're wrong, alright? I feel as though we need to at least ask.
That's fine.
I know how to hold my tongue when I need to. I promise. Alright?
May I go with you?
It's probably for the best, if you do.
Okay. And she will follow him.
Yuri's gonna, like, tap Nalf and be like, hey, let me just look first and I can just tell you what's going on in his room before you barge in, just in case there's traps or something.
Alright. That's... kind of looks around realizing he's being very brash. Alright, that's probably a good idea.
Great. And are we all going to do this, or is it just Nalf and Yuri? What are we?
I mean, we're all moving upstairs now.
I'll stay back with Twig. Blossom speaks up. You all have all the fun you want, but I'm not going to participate in this.
There's nothing fun about it, Blossom.
It was
I need to get answers.
I understand. It was just an expression. That's all.
I mean, I'm here. Like, Twig's definitely not gonna go. She's gonna stay back with Blossom.
My bad.
But yeah, just stay quiet. We'll head down.
When we do get up towards the room, Yuri's vision is gonna like switch, and not quite like Nalfian's. Instead, she's gonna get this kind of misty, kind of weird redness over her eyes, and she's gonna use ghostly gaze just to look into the room. Because she can see through solid objects with dark vision to a range of 30 feet for 1 minute, just to see what's going on in that room.
Yeah, you can see the man, definitely the same man. Currently, he is what looks to be sitting at a small desk, bed off to the side, eating something. You can see the guard uniform and armor in the corner of the room. You can see that currently he's not wearing any armor. He doesn't have any weapons on him. And is currently patching some of his wounds. And you can see that a lot of the places where he's bandaging things up as he's eating, the skin is also turned gray in certain parts. And the last thing that I'll say is on the nightstand next to the bed, there is a large pouch of gold.
Okay. Yuri would relay all of that as she is seeing it in a whisper to Lila and Nalfian. And that's it.
And Lila will whisper to Nalfian, if the worst thing you want to do is take his gold, I'm fine with that.
I'm not gonna take his gold. And Nalfian is gonna like look down the hallway where their room is and like back at the door. And he's just gonna turn and walk away.
Okay.
So it's just Yuri and Lila standing there still?
I
Is that
guess.
what happened?
Yeah, I mean, if that's what's happening, Nalfian's not gonna go in.
Yuri looks kind of confused, like towards Nalfian as he walks away and looks at Lila. I thought he wanted to go and...
He just said he wanted answers. Maybe he got them.
Maybe. Either way, I don't really want to do this, so...
No, neither.
Okay. And Yuri's just gonna walk away.
And Lila will follow.
Okay. All right. Very good. So, the two of you following Nalfian head back down the hallway and up the stairs to the third flight where your room currently is. And you head to your two rooms. And unless there's anything all of you wanted to talk about that evening, you could just head to sleep.
I mean, Nalfian will do what he always does before bed with Twig. But that's about it.
Mm.
I mean, he will give like a nod to Lila as he like passes on the way out, but kind of in like a "you convinced me" kind of vibe. So
Okay.
yeah.
Because I was like, a nod of what? I have so many
I'm gonna kill him
questions
in
now.
one night.
It's vibing.
Well, assuming Lila gets that from the nod, she will understand and then get ready for bed as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good to me. So, all of you, you do your nightly rituals, do the things that you need to do, and then head to sleep. With that, sleep comes, and you, for the most part, sleep peacefully. There are no nightmares, no Demons know nothing. As you awake, the sun is peering in through the windows in your rooms. You get dressed, you gather your things, and you prepare to head out. Is there anything any of you are doing specifically in the morning before you mount up and head away?
I have been wanting to mention Lila has been working on her thesis. What is that even called? Thesis? I'm going to say thesis because I can't remember the other word. But she probably would have woken up early trying to like write some more this morning, documenting a lot of things that are not only about the stars, but even like their adventure and everything right now so far, just kind of gathering everything. It's kind of turning more into a study of the Dark One in connection to the stars and everything, and the Seven Sisters. But yeah, she's just kind of putting everything together and notating everything so that she can make a final product in the end. So
Okay. All right. Sounds good to me.
As everyone kind of like gathers downstairs before we leave, Nalf would make sure like to buy everyone breakfast and stuff, and just kind of like, you can tell he feels better this morning than he did last night. As he kind of like sits down at the table with everyone, he's just gonna say, dissertation, not thesis.
sorry, I figured it out.
As we go forward, I think that we all are already very careful people. But I was doing a lot of thinking last night, and after what happened, I think it's very safe to say that multiple things are probably watching us at every turn we make. Right? Those things are very much my mother's creation, if not partly. And I've been thinking about what Emerald said the last time I spoke with him, and this Dark One obviously has some sort of relationship with Malice. And I think that's whatever we fought last night was very much a result of that. I don't say this to say that we'll run into them exactly again. I'm just saying, based off of things Eurydice's told me where we're going, there's gonna be more people like that guard upstairs. There's gonna be more people who are willing to do a lot more for a lot less. I think the story we came up with last night was a good one. And I say we stick to that. We don't give out our names. And we just tread very carefully. And he just kind of like looks at everyone around the table.
We could just be nodding.
Yuri will nod too, and she's gonna look at Lila. Say, I guess we're friends from Halfcrest now for the rest of the time.
Kind of already were. Yeah.
Sure.
I agree now, Fian.
Thank you, Lila and Eurydice. This whole night thing is really hard. I'm not gonna lie. I think a different me would not have walked away last night.
So, nothing ended up happening then?
He was some man who was probably down on his luck and needed money. He probably had no idea what he was doing. Eurydice was able to look into his room. And he was attacked just the same as we were. Nothing happened. Was that the right call? I don't know, but like Lila said, everybody makes mistakes. But I say we leave this place behind and we keep moving forward.
So we're all using different names now? Is that part of the plan?
I think it would be best. I just worry if I go around saying my name, might not be a great idea.
Yeah.
But if we all come up with something different, I mean, I know Eurydice can't use her name here.
I mean, technically I already came up with something when we were with Heather Scott. I need to change that story a little bit, but I think it could still work. And she's gonna, like, kind of show them roughly what Heather Scott, like, described that she should become, like, with the mask of many faces.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And she can say, I can change this a bit. I can say that I came from the other. Wait, where am I coming? Where is it? Where's the place? What's it called?
Fiardaleth?
Yeah.
The Fiardaleth? Okay.
Gotta...
Gotta let you. Gotta laugh.
Someone help me! Yeah. Yeah, I could just say that I came from there when I was little, went to the college, and now I'm helping you with your... Great. And the name was Astrid.
Wait, as part of that story, nothing, you're still using the Forrester name? I feel like...
Yeah, I feel like it's not a good idea.
That would not be a good idea.
Right. Maybe. Hear me out. Just some hired help to get these two from place to place. There's mercenaries all over the place around here, I assume.
Mm-hmm. And Twig can still be your daughter.
Kinda looks to Twig.
I mean, it's a little weird, but I guess.
This is
You said it was weird. His whole heart just explodes.
I think it's more so the fact that a dad would bring their daughter.
Yeah.
That's
like
fucking
this.
really weird.
And also, like, look at them. Like, Twig is straight human. She's got no elf in her at all. So
Right, alright.
it's like-
I didn't
Oh,
think
no.
I didn't
Wait,
Adoption
wait.
exists.
Do you want me
this
to,
is
do you want me
denied.
to change it? I could... And she, like, changed her appearance instead, so she looks like she could be related to Twig.
Well, Delphi just clears his throat. Maybe it would be better if she was your younger sister. Looking to,
Well,
like...
I don't know. I think it would still work if then I guess Eurydice is my mother.
Yuri's like, well, and she, like, ups the age a bit on the disguise that she's wearing. Like
I don't
this.
I don't know, Twig. Are you sure that wouldn't be weird? Like you were saying yesterday. I don't know.
Get out.
Okay. You're still doing your thesis, but you can change your name as well. Maybe? Yes, right?
Yeah.
Looks at Lila.
I can. I'm trying to think. trying to think of a name, but I could even. I don't think I necessarily have to change my appearance, but I can. It's a little harder for me because it depends on my emotions, but I can change how I look. And she'll like just focus on trying to be like more contemplative and at peace instead of like as bubbly and happy as she normally is, and will like slowly turn into like her fall colors, which is like her skin becomes like this red, and I think the hair starts like a deep red and then turns orange. I don't remember what it looks like exactly. And then just a general name. I'm trying to think. When you're put on the spot, it's like, what's your name?
I'm over here like Googling names because I don't fucking know.
Let's see.
Too funny.
Call her Rosie. No, wait, no, we already know that's not a correct name. Yeah. Okay, Aria. There we go. She can be Aria.
Aria. Okay.
I'm noting these down because I'm gonna forget.
I'm about to write everything down too. And now she looks more red. Sometimes I think like her pink and hue, it's like it's kind of like a blend because she's not really in like her peaceful, tranquil state. She's just trying to like, you know, be in that state to change her color. So
okay,
she's trying really hard.
This is Yuri's gonna look at Twig. Go. Okay. We're still helping Lila. I still study herbs and stuff, because at least I can fake that. And you are my daughter who came along, because who would think that studying stars and herbs is dangerous?
But traveling alone, you three lovely young women needed to hire some help just to be safe.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. We need names. We could use the last name Fawn. That's easy to remember, right?
Okay.
Thanks for me.
Thorn.
Yeah. This is so hard to do names.
I'm just gonna use this is my first D&D character. His name is Arya Zedekiah, so we're just doing that because that's not an RWA name yet. So.
I want to be called Evanora.
Oh God! Can I be the Raven Queen?
What a power move.
Yeah.
No, too funny. All right. Blossom will say, "You can just call me Eliza. That's fine."
Great. That's cute.
All right. Needless to say, I'm gonna need a little help here. He like looks at everybody and just like has his hands open, like throw some names at him.
I think.
Oh, I got some names for you. There's Chad, Brad, Griffin.
He just smiled that was on his face.
Exes.
Rolling against his
can't do that. You can't name after your exes.
I think.
Why not?
I think
There's
you
plenty
look.
of other people
You
who,
look like a strong Albert. I like that a lot
you know,
for you.
a Twig, dear. What would you name me? Because obviously we're not gonna get anything good out of these three.
You could always go Brent.
Well, I mean, I do kind of agree with Blossom.
Thank you, Twig. Albert. I think. Can we all agree on Albert?
Yes.
I'm down for Albert.
Twig,
Twig is giggling, by the way.
Okay, all right.
If I call you Al for short, will that make you feel better?
Oh yeah, Al. How about that, Al? Does that sound okay, Al?
Al's good.
Oh,
I
yeah.
guess I'll go with Albert.
Oh yeah, you just love that, don't you?
Oh, you know. This was my idea, and I'm already starting to regret it.
No, Albert, don't worry. It's okay.
All right. Great.
Does Albert have a last name, or are you just Albert, the
well,
enigma?
Blossom, you're so great at coming up with names. What do you have?
Doofencockle.
He just points and then just like closes his fist. No. Twig. Please help me. Please.
Twig, you know what
It's
to
like
do.
looking at Blossom.
Is his name gonna be Albert Doofencockle? Because I think that sounds delightful.
Look at me, right here, you and me.
Mr. Doofencockle.
I think it should be.
Oh my goodness!
Really think it.
Oh, we are in the presence of an honorary man. Oh, look at this, Albert Doofencockle.
I am drawing the line at Doofencockle.
Oh, you know what? No. I think, Twig, I know what to put a cherry on top. Albert Doofencockle III.
Oh, yes.
The implication that there are two other Albert Doofencockles is so funny to me.
Down? Absolutely not.
I mean, as your lady, I think you should.
Oh.
You can see his jaws just like drop for a second. Twig.
Twig is trying not to laugh so hard.
My lady, right?
What if we did, you know how Twig's twig, so other like tree things, it could be like Alfred Stump, Alfred,
You had a whole bunch of things that could be true in your
How about something simple like Alfred DeVere? How nice is that? That's
French.
nice, that's simple.
DeVere, sorry, honey. I think that last name sounds too attractive for you. I don't know. I don't know.
That sounds like Xavier, though.
Oh, he almost said that. You can see he was gonna make like a comment and he looks at Twig and then he doesn't.
Oh, you want to say something, buddy? You say something. No? Okay. All right, Albert.
A knight, am not going to feed into.
Oh my goodness.
I'm just going
to
Third.
trade name like Alfred Cook, Alfred Miller. It's like a trade. Alfred Schumann.
Ooh.
I don't know. I still
It's always like Fletcher, stuff like that.
All right.
Because then he could still be a knight, Sir Doofencockle. I enjoy that quite a bit.
Okay, I'm gonna go with
Sir Doofencockle the third.
Sir Doofencockle the Third. Oh, I love that. Suey.
I'm gonna go by. I'm already giving you Albert. All right, Albert DeVere. How nice is
Okay,
that?
wait.
Like that?
What about this? If you keep that name, then you can choose one for me. Then it's like a fair trade, right?
Oh, Twig, I don't know if you want to do that, sweetie.
Just remember, whatever it is, just let it make sense with Fawn as a second name. And just don't be mean.
But I wouldn't give her a name like Doofencockle because I'm not an ass.
Okay, Nalfian. All right. Okay. Blossom will remember that. That's for sure.
That is so bad. I can't do that. Hold on. Kayla needs a moment. I'm overwhelmed with things in this moment.
You're overwhelmed with things.
Okay, Doofencockle, take your time.
At least I'm not useless with coming up with names, I think. I'll just go with Violet. Violet Fawn is...
Violet is a good name. Oh, wait,
Great.
for you? Or for Twig?
She's
Oh,
Estrid.
for me, because you're choosing Twig's name.
Oh, you're Wait, so you're not Estrid anymore, you're Violet.
Well, yes, because now I need to be Twig's mother. So.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
I like we're just passing Twig off between us as our kid.
I was never good at names.
Name your child, goddammit, Nalfian.
That's okay. Twig, what do you want to be named?
Well,
think-
I mean, I can't exactly say because it's meant to be your choice.
You could go by my sister's name if Nalfian would like that suggestion to name you.
What was your sister's name?
Belle.
Okay, that's fine.
I read a story about a bell once.
We could do Isabella. That's like, the longer part of the name, right?
I think... Not Isabella?
Oh, never mind.
Oh.
Okay, never mind. Eradicate that whole conversation. Rewind, that never happened. Take it out. Copy, white out that, never mind.
Nalfian maybe would have had a little more. Nalfian would have remembered.
There's a name that he wants to say, but he cannot physically get himself to say it. No, he can't. He can't. He just can't, because, like, that's weird, and he's not gonna put that on her, and then he would feel like a dick for doing it. Yeah, like, that's not okay. Like, he would feel like an absolute asshole. Do you like the name Iris? Or is
Iris
that...
Thorn. What is it? Yeah, Fawn. Iris Thorn works.
Are you sure? I thought it was a nice name.
Man, Nalfian, you are so confident with everything else in life, but you are crumpling like a piece of paper right now. What is going on, buddy?
You have degraded me to an Albert Blossom.
Oh
this is
my...
Albert that is coming through.
Well,
not
Mr.
Albert.
Doofencockle, grow a spine then. Come on, speak with conviction.
Let's maybe hone back on the bullying a tiny bit. Blossom.
Is this bullying? I think this is inspirational is what this is.
Iris Thorn, it has been decided.
Yes.
I think
and
it's a beautiful
do you
name,
have
sweetie.
a last name? Do you want to keep the same one?
Arya Zedekiah. I think that'd be good. Yeah, it definitely, let's not do Tatiana just because my family's got a reputation. So if I seem related, it's like, what's the point of changing my first name? So
Zedekiah.
Great. So,
very nice.
Arya Zedekiah, Violet Fawn, Iris Fawn, Albert DeVere, and Eliza.
Well, Albert Doofenconkle.
Right, yeah.
You know what? Albert, here's what I'll do for you. Albert the Third, yeah, of course. Listen, Junior, here's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
How about, to make things not nearly as painful for you, right? You don't want to be traveling all by yourself on the road. How about instead, you were traveling with your adopted sister, Alice Doofencockle, who just happens to be me. Would that make this better on you if you also knew that I was a Doofencockle as well?
Somehow, I'm happy that I'm not directly related to you, Blossom.
Oh, all right. Well, you know what? Now out of spite, I'm a Doofencockle, all right?
All right.
And I'm going to be the best Doofencockle there is. Way better than you.
Alice
You've changed the pronunciation 5 times.
All right.
I'm struggling to keep up.
Cockle the Third, I am.
That you are. Well, brother, I'm glad we get to be traveling together.
He just looks at Twig with help me eyes, but she also put him here, so actually he takes that back.
Yeah, Twig's just still like trying to stop herself from laughing, so.
I mean, Devere would have been nice. This is very nice.
So I just want everyone to know that my spelling of Doofencockle is the correct spelling, which is also the worst spelling.
I will say, like I said, throughout this, like, this has lifted Nalfian's spirits quite a bit. Oh my god, look at that.
That's almost my last name. I didn't realize.
I was spelling it the same way. Yar.
Oops.
That was close.
I'm pretty sure, Gemma, you said my last name. You said Doofenconkle.
Yeah, you did. It was really funny.
Yeah.
I did. It was so unintentional.
Oh.
Doofencockle.
Great. We have this sorted now. So we can
Sorted, sure.
Fine, we can go. Let's go.
Let's go.
We'll see if halfway through today somebody wants to change their name again.
We can just change it each city we go to, so no one.
Oh my goodness, nope! I'm vetoing that statement right now, sweetheart. That's not going to work for me.
I'm gonna go from something worse than Doofencockle, and I don't know what that is, and that terrifies me.
Ooh, you know what? I'm going to be thinking about.
All right,
that
let's
a
go.
lot today.
Come on. No, now Fiend's getting up from the table. Breakfast to go.
Yeah, Eurydice's gonna make sure she already, like, when we leave and we go, she's gonna change to look like Twig's parent.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. All right. 20 years later, you all leave the crooked. Sorry, You started to forget. You all leave the Crooked Hat Inn and you make your way back onto the road as the sun begins to rise and a bright sunny day lies in front of you.
Of course. I feel like Twig is just giggling the entire way on the horse as we move.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Whenever Twig looks at Nalfi, she just laughs.
Yeah, he's just trying so hard to just like. I will say, like, part of him's like concealing a smile, but like, he's just gonna silently allow her to drive the horse today. Drive the horse, steer? I don't know.
I think steer, yeah.
Okay, correct.
Alrighty. So you continue on your way with your three mounts, obviously, of Marshall, Louise, and Lorraine. And you continue on your journey. So heading out onto the road, horses underneath you, you begin to move. Of course, as you leave, Buford does say a thank you to all of you for staying. Make sure you have everything you need. And Nalfine will just say that the breakfast for everybody cost 1 gold. It wouldn't have been that expensive. Yeah. Yep. Alrighty. So with that, you head on the road and you begin your journey to the next stop, which Eurydice and Lila, you would both know that the next stop would be the small village of Riverbend, and the Great Oak Inn. So that's your next stop, but you have a journey ahead of you. As you continue moving along, the day goes by fairly smoothly. Very relaxed, and really you just are able to drink in the sounds of the rivers rushing near you, birds chirping, animals moving about, different carts and things passing you along your way, guards moving by, the very safe patrolled road. So nothing's going to stop you along your way, unless you decide to talk about something on your way to Riverbend.
Yuri has nothing, so she'll just have Lucky out as his little ferret, so he can run around. But that is it.
Okay, and he loves it. He's like diving into rivers, and he comes out with a fish in his mouth, and like he's running around with the fish in his
No,
mouth.
Lucky, put that down. It's disgusting.
What? Oh, sorry. And he just spits it down on the ground, doesn't put it back in the water.
Oh.
Telekinesis to shove that thing back in the water. Disgusting.
Nah, Nalfine is just like content with his name, so he's just enjoying the sights around. He's also like making plans for other things and just kind of like he feels better about what happened last night after like kind of seeing everyone else's kind of like approval in that. Like he feels better about his choice and not saying anything to the man. So maybe a little proud of himself for making hopefully the right choice, maybe like the better choice instead of, you know, I don't know if there was a right or wrong in that situation, but the more knightly choice.
No, yeah, of course. Alrighty. So with that, you continue on your journey. Silence around all of you, as there's no need to force conversation, right? All of you are content just to be around one another. And every once in a while looking towards Sir Doofencockle and having a brief laugh at Nalfine's expense, and then continuing on your way. Now, on your journey, there is one thing that causes you a little bit of pause. As most people are moving, you can see that most people are in a rush to either get to the Crooked Hat Inn or to the Great Oak Inn. Like, people are rushing back and forth to make sure they can get there with their goods and their carts and all of their things. Now, after about 4 hours of writing, about the point where you would maybe want to get up and stretch just a little bit so that way you're not sitting the entire time, you do see that there is a cart that is currently like pulled off to the side of the road, and it's kind of lopsided. You can see that the axle is partially broken. One of the wheels is just kind of fallen off into the muddy river next to it. And there is a woman sitting in front of the cart, sitting on what looks to be a very colorful piece of woolen fabric. A tiefling woman. You can see that she has this sort of pinkish red skin, curled horn, sort of pinkish red hair, and these glowing, like golden yellow eyes, and these sort of speckles of golden light all around her forehead and cheeks. You can see her just sort of sitting there in a more almost like meditation way, but her cart is definitely broken, and she's not trying to fix it. She's just sort of sitting there, just with a relaxed look on her face. So it's up to you if all of you want to stop or if you'd just rather continue on.
I mean, yeah. I mean, Delphine would just, like, as we're kind of going by, like, he'll slow down Marshall and just say, excuse me, are you alright? Do you need any help?
Oh, well, if you're willing to offer it, I would be more than happy to accept.
Yeah, just, the wheel, looks like, and he'll kind of, like, slide off the horse.
Thank you. The pattern eventually weaves people to where they need to be to help. Yes, the wheel, right there. It had fallen off. I believe some part of the wood had broken. And
Can you
I'm
look
not...
around while he's going over to get the wheel?
Yeah, sure.
He's a little suspect. Nothing's ever this easy.
So go ahead and just real quick make an investigation check of the area. And are you just kind of trying to get a vibe check on her as well?
Just of the situation. Like, this is like a really nice, it's a nice, bright, open day, and I assume we're in an open spot.
Oh, yeah, you're like pulled off to the side of the road. Like,
okay, I didn't figure there'd be anywhere for people to, like, fucking jump out, but you never know. Investigation, you said?
Mm-hmm.
It's not his best skill. That is a solid 11.
Yeah, it definitely doesn't look like the cart was intentionally sabotaged. More so just the wood maybe was decayed through time and exposure to water. And less so that it broke off, but more so that the wheel just kind of like slid off, whether it maybe hit a rock or something. So all you need to do, it looks like, is lift up the cart and then put the wheel back on and maybe bang on it with a hammer a little bit, and then it would be back in place.
Then he'll just grab the wheel and he'll, like, his big ass wheel, he'll hand that to Twig, and he'll just, like, gesture with his head for her to follow him, and then he'll, like, lift the cart, or try to lift the cart, at least up enough so where she can slide the wheel on for him.
Yeah, and Blossom, being a little bit stronger, she would come over and help you lift it up as well. So lift it up high enough that Twig, you'd be able to put the wheel on, and then as Nalfian, you're lifting it up, Blossom would just take her shield and just sort of bang into the wheel to lock it into place. And as you set it back down, you can hear a little bit of that tension.
You could also use mending to fix any, like, breaks in it to make it, like, be secure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, using mending in certain places. You can see there are cracks in the wood that definitely could have been a problem later on, but using mending, you fix those. And you can see this tiefling woman, she smiles and says,
Well, I am very lucky, it seems, to have people so well equipped to deal with this issue. Please, I know that we are strangers and we just met, but I feel as though this was always a part of the pattern for us to meet. Would you wish, maybe as a small reward for helping me, share a small bit of tea? As a thank you.
Navin's gonna kind of, like, glance over his shoulder at Lila and Eurydice, as I assume they would probably, like, have, like, you know, galloped over a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Just kind of, like, check to see how they're feeling about the situation. Because he doesn't want to, like, talk for them, you know? Like, I don't know what their vibe that they're picking up on is.
Mm-hmm.
Yuri is, like, skeptical just because it always seems to be thing up. So she's gonna insight check this woman.
Okay, yeah.
And that was a 7.
As far as you can tell, yeah, I mean, she seems very genuine and very honest. Very much like a yeah, this is just naturally who she is, just very friendly and kind.
Well, normally Lila would be like open and friendly, but after recent events, I think she would try an insight as well, just to kind of get a read on it and then make a decision.
Yeah.
Just because normally she'd be fine. Lately, not so much. And then let's see, like a 15.
15. Yeah, just the same thing with Eurydice. You don't notice anything too off-putting about her personality. For the most part, she just seems very genuine and wants to reward you for helping her out.
I personally would like to just relax and contemplate things for a little bit and enjoy some tea. That'd be lovely.
Well, we did just come from breakfast, but we don't mind sitting and chatting for a small moment.
4 hours ago now,
He doesn't want you to drink anything this woman hands you, is what he's trying to get at. He doesn't want you to eat or drink anything from a stranger. Does she say that, though? Because that's really funny.
Felicity did. That was a
Okay.
thing.
Okay. Yeah, Dalphine would just like, kind of like, we just recently had breakfast, but we have a bit of time to chat. I appreciate the offer.
Oh, of course. Well, that's fine. If you don't mind, I'll make some just in case and for myself anyway.
And Dalph would just nod. Just kind of like taking Marshall out of the middle of the road a little bit to where she is. And like, he'll give like Lila a bit of a nod about like, hopefully in reference to like the drink thing, and just kind of like shake his head very slightly after like the woman passes in front of him. Shake his head no towards Lila, and you're to see like, don't drink anything.
Lila will give him a wink. She gets it.
Okay.
Now.
Just to be safe.
Yeah, Yuri will nod as well.
And like, I guess just we'll pull off to the side for a hot minute.
Okay. Yeah. So with that, she'll head into her cart, and she'll come out with a few supplies and material, set up a small little fire in her little hanging tea kettle, and pull out a few other like little pieces of fabric and blankets and tarps and sort of set them out around the fire. And she says, feel free to take a seat if you'd like.
And Lila will, and while she does, she's going to ask, so you're traveling alone? How far are you traveling?
Well, I go wherever the weave takes me. Follow the sounds of the wind. Wherever it encourages me to go, I go. And, well, I started in my home of Macavia, and I went up through Turkey, and then into Iverion. Then I went into the Western Salamander, the Central Salamander. I was in Summer's Rest for a while, but now I've come back down this way, following the stars and the sun, the wind and the water. Wherever it leads me, I follow, and I've stayed safe for the most part. Oh, I'm so sorry. I never gave you my name. My name is Mina. It's great to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Mina. My name is Arya, and we're just on our way back to Hearthcrest. But wow, that seems like such an interesting life to see so much.
Yes, it does provide quite a bit of interest, that is for sure. I feel as though there's never a dull moment. I'm always meeting someone new or someone interesting who is, well, who is teaching me something new about myself. Well, I don't know about any of you, but I have been having some sinus issues with all of the pollen around. So I'm going to make some tea for that, and you're free to have some if you would like.
Nothing, we'll just kind of give her a small smile.
And she'll go in, grab a few things. She has these small little like mesh metal containers that she kind of packs with these different dried herbs and roots.
Does she look like she was coming or going, like from the direction we were headed?
It looked like she was heading towards the Crooked Hat.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
Yeah, heading towards where you came from.
Now Fiona will just kind of like strike up a conversation as she's fetching stuff. So where were you recently? It looks like you're coming from the same direction we're heading. Any news up that way, or?
Well, not too much. Life in the Riverlands is as it was when I was here some 6 or 7 years ago. Peaceful, calm. I will say that, well, Riverbend is unchanged almost entirely. Wheat Hill had an odd feel to it. Strange. I didn't stay in the town for longer than a few hours. I don't know, I felt the wind turn sour there. So I moved along my way. And the sourness left when I was on the outskirts of the town. So I camped outside. There was an interesting wolf who came to say hi. We shared some food. As much conversation as you can with one like them. And then they went on their way. And then I traveled here.
Well, that's interesting to say the least. Any reason why you got such a strange feeling in Wheat Hill?
Oh, I do not know, sadly. All I do is I follow the wind, the water, the sun, and the stars, like I said before, and I listen to the signs. I don't feel as though I need to ask why. If these things say that there is a foulness or there's danger, why sit around and ask why? Isn't it better to just know that you're in danger and try and move to get away?
Well, you're not wrong.
It's worked out for me so far, so I typically tend to stick to my feelings.
Have you always felt this natural connection to the energies around you, or is this something you've been practicing for a long time and have tried to hone? I'm just very curious about it. You seem very insightful.
Well, thank you. If I'm being honest, I always had feelings when I was younger. I always felt as though there were voices in the wind, saying something to me. My mother and father, they always thought it was just an imaginary friend. But as I grew older, the voices never went away. And voices changed from telling me what to do to feelings I felt in my stomach. As I grew older, I learned how to listen to them better. How to listen to them about different things. How to know what feelings were good and bad, and then more complex from there. What was good for me but bad for others, bad for me but good for others. What would make me sad, what would make me happy. So, and most importantly of all, what felt right. So there have been times where I knew something was going to make me sad. But it felt right. It felt like it was where I was supposed to be. Because I suppose sometimes in life, you need to feel a little sad. So that way when you feel happy, it's all this more sweet. Oh, and at that point you can hear the tea kettle begin to whistle. Ah, it's done. Very good. And she'll take out one small little metal, like little porcelain cup, and begin to pour the hot water in there and set these sort of mesh metal balls that she had tucked with those dried leaves and begin to swirl it around. Would anyone else like some, or just for me?
I'm all right, but thank you so much.
Yeah, Nelphine will just nod.
Very well.
And she'll sort of take a long sniff, and she'll also look to the other three, but I'm assuming all of you say the same. Blossom will definitely stick with the plan and deny it, but
yeah, Eurydice will just be very politely decline.
Okay. Twig?
Wow.
Poot?
Yeah, she won't take it either.
Poot.
Poot will not take it. She's just
All
gonna
right.
refuse it.
Alrighty. So, she'll smile and nod at that, and you can tell that she takes no offense from it. I suppose, meet a strange woman on this side of the road. I suppose if I was in your position, I wouldn't take things she had to drink either. She'll take small, delicate sips and sort of set them down next to her.
So your talents of reading energies and it helping you, do you get these energies off of people as well? I think I've studied a little bit about these practices, not much though. So I'm sorry, I have a natural curiosity.
No, a natural curiosity is good. An inquisitive nature is good for the greater world around us. So continue on with that. But in terms of feeling energies off of others, that's what you asked?
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes. There are times when I can feel there are people who have stronger energies than others, where I feel as though my life is changed forever because I interact with them. The pattern changes what its plan was for me originally, based off of the actions of these people around me. Now, that is very rare when that happens. So other than that, I don't sense too much. There was a young man that I knew many, many, many years ago. I had stopped in Loshar for a very, very brief amount of time. And I met a Dragonborn. He had the most peculiar ability to look into someone's eyes and see flashes of images around them. Things that rang true about their past, about their fate, about what purpose they would serve in the pattern. He never knew what they meant. But after a while, he started to get an idea of what they could mean. That was very interesting, to know so clearly what energies peoples give out. Sadly, not something I have. In fact, I don't think I'm very sad about it the more I think about it. It's a lot of pressure to look on to somebody and to potentially see their face covered in blood and to know that at one point in their life they may die. A bloody, cruel death. I don't know if I'd want to carry that burden.
Yeah, sometimes too much knowledge is too much.
I completely agree. But feelings, however, I like having a lot of feelings. But, if I'm being entirely honest, I do get some feelings from all of you.
Ooh. Again,
What?
Lila's natural curiosity is like, yeah, kind of like with Twigs, like, what do you mean?
I can... Please do not take offense to this. Please do not assume that I am insinuating anything about yourself other than what I feel from what signs the universe give me. All of you, I can feel a shadow, almost. Creeping around you, but on top of that, I can feel a connection. A strong connection in the pattern that all of you have. This is going to sound strange, but do any of you happen to know a Bianca Dusong from A Summer's Rest in Bella Clara?
Yuri's gonna immediately look up, kind of forgetting that she's meant to have never been there or have anything to do with that. She's gonna go, yeah. Hey, how do you know her?
Oh, well, needless to say, when I was in Summer's Rest, her and her companions had come to visit me. As when I was there, I followed the pattern, and it encouraged me to do things that I wouldn't normally do. They came to me, this Bianca and her friend Ashima. They spoke to me, and I felt something right about them. So I followed. And I aided them and their friends in a tourney of a sort. It was very interesting. Very rarely do I ever lend my skills to fighting, but I could feel it in the pattern to be the right move. And I can feel a connection between you all and her and Shima and all of them, if I'm being entirely honest.
Do you know how she's doing? Or where she went after Summer's Rest?
Oh my, that would have been very long ago, maybe some 5.5, 6 months when I saw her last. Last I knew, her and her companions were leaving the next day from Summer's Rest, right after the Harvest Inn festival. Sadly, the last thing that I ever heard about them was, well, that her and her friends had gotten into some trouble. Apparently they are wanted criminals in Bella Clara for things they have done related to a group known as the Brotherhood. And when I left, they were still searching for them, but never found them.
Okay. Well, I hope they're alright.
I'm sure they are. They were very strong and resilient. I'm sure whatever the pattern is thrown at them, I'm sure they'll make it through. But, if I may, something that I did for them, and it's not for everyone, believe me that Bianca, she was fairly adverse to it. But if you would like, sometimes I can see things in people. I just need a little help learning. If you'd like, I could try to see something inside you.
I mean, what kinds of things would you see? Is it like that aura reading that Dragonborn did?
No. Not what I see. I found these. And she reaches into a small satchel off to her side and pulls out a small deck of cards. I found these after I had left Bella Clara on my way back. They're very special. These are cards that can be read for a glimpse of something, a glimpse of the future, whether it be something good or something bad. Some truth will be found.
Lila, with some pink starting to show in her hair, gets really excited and is like, I would love to see what you see.
Well, I will say that know that there is there can be a risk with these cards in particular. These cards have magic interred within them. So some of the effects are very positive, but some are a little more aggressive, if I'm being honest. I just don't want something bad to happen from any one of these cards, and then you blame me.
Oh, why would I blame you? You're just reading the cards. I just, like I said, strong natural curiosity. I would really love to see what you see.
Very well. If you insist, I will do this for you.
He's like doing this like as individuals, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alrighty. So with that, Lila, she'll ask for you to okay. She asks you to sit down in front of her. Closer to her than where you're currently sitting. And she begins to shuffle the cards. And will begin to channel that magic. And you can see that magic begin to charge and get louder and louder and brighter within the cards. Those eyes that she has that has that bright golden glow to them. You can see there is a extreme brightness that begins to shine down on the cards. And you can see the cards begin to glow, and then as she lets go, the cards begin to shuffle themselves and move, as then they recollide. And she takes the card and flips it around on top of the deck. And you can see what looks to be an androgynous person, no distinguishable gender, wearing very bright and colorful clothes. These sort of tattered patches and bright colors, this sack that they're traveling with slung over their shoulder, and a bright sun with them on a lovely bright background. The jester. I can see that in you. Recently gained freedom. At a time in your life, you felt locked behind a cage. A metaphor, though. But recently, you've been able to go out and see what you wanted to see. Obviously, you are traveling. But sometimes there is a naivety to the decisions you may make. And there is pain that will come from this naivety. A lot of pain. Hopefully, the pattern will give you wisdom to make it through this. And perhaps with the gift of the jester, you will make it through. And so, Lila, you can feel as the card is revealed, you can feel the sort of channeling of yourself into it. This sort of mixing, this chaos, and this upheaval. So, the card is having an effect on you. It's not just a reading. It is a literal magical effect that is changing how the world is going to operate for Lila for the next week.
Oh my god.
So for the next week of time, Whenever you would roll a d20, roll a percentile die instead. On a roll of 50 or lower, you succeed. Otherwise, you fail. Whenever you fail, the number required to succeed increases by 1.
Wait, anytime I roll a d20 die or anytime I roll a 20?
Anytime you roll a d20 die. So any skill check, saving throw, attack, ability check, you just roll a d20 or you roll a d100, and as of right now, you have a 50-50 chance to do anything.
Oh, that's so
To
cool.
do anything I want?
Well, yeah, any of the skills, yeah. So
Oh.
yeah. Any spell. Wish.
Okay. Nice.
Nice.
Does Lila feel good? Like, or
You
is she
feel
like,
you feel a
weird?
little more chaotic. Like you can feel like your hair is kind of shifting into one color, where your skin is kind of shifting into another, where like everything still matches, but it doesn't match what it has been for a while. So like, at this point, you may have, let me go back and reference this thing. Our little art collage of
It's like
Lila's
greenish,
forms.
yellow, pink and brown, red and oranges, and then like blue and white. I think those are.
Oh yeah. So probably right now Lila looks a little festive. You've kind of got like the red, like burnt brown or like reddish skin with like the green hair.
Oh my. Oh, she looks like Christmas.
Yeah. Christmas incarnate. Yeah.
That would make sense though. She doesn't notice, obviously, the skin is the color it's supposed to be, but then she kind of, like, as she's, like, maybe looking down at the card, sees the hair turn green. She's like, oh, no.
Oh,
This doesn't match at all.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
No, that is not your fault. Not one bit. That's a me thing. That's never happened before. This is very new. Huh.
Yes, I'm so sorry.
No, you're fine. It's kind of funny.
At least you're festive.
Yeah, and at least I'm almost the color I want to be,
That's good, I suppose, yes.
Yeah, I tried to force, maybe it's because I tried to force a color. I've never done that before, so maybe it's going haywire now, so.
Perhaps.
Well, thank you. I feel like I learned a lot from that. Feeling different, for sure.
If you learned a lot, I might give it a try and see.
I did. Yeah, it was kind of interesting. Like you got like a strength and a weakness from it, which is good. You should know those things.
Oh. Okay. Can I try?
Of course, I'd be more than happy to provide this to you.
Okay. You're just gonna sit.
Okay.
Right. And you can see her. She begins to shuffle the cards. And that same sort of magical energy begins to funnel through as same process happens with Lila. And eventually, as the cards settle, she sets it down and she flips it over. Well, you can see facing towards you what looks to be a bright white and golden yellow sun entirely taking up the entire page, the entire card. Sun, radiance and optimism and positivity. There is a brightness to you, not just in your hair and your eyes, but... Oh, wait a second. No, that's...
Nope. I look like a twig, but older.
It is
Twig, but older.
odd. Although you seem to carry a darkness on you and over you, there is light and brightness underneath. A sun blocked like an eclipse. But that brightness, that shine, can return with enough force. That cage can be shattered, and the radiance underneath that darkness can be revealed. There may come a time within the next week or so where you feel as though giving up and letting that shadow that rests upon you consume you, but my dear, I must encourage you to not listen to it. When you are feeling your darkest, when you are feeling your lowest, that is the moment you must push the hardest.
And with that, you can feel that sun begin to channel its way into you, that magical energy radiating, and you can feel this buildup of energy within you. So, interestingly enough, for one, you gain resistance to radiant damage. But since you already have resistance to fire damage, for the next week, you gain immunity to fire damage.
Oh. Okay. That's so cool.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Alrighty. And additionally, you deal an extra 1d6 fire damage whenever you hit a creature with a weapon attack.
Okay.
So your spear is a little bit more useful now.
Okay. She kind of like looks at her hands. She knows that no one else can see it because it's covered with the sky self, but she can like feel it. It's like this kind of glow. She says, "Huh. I see what you mean now." She looks at Lila.
Right, you feel just like a little bit more you. And Lila's
Yeah.
doing like a weird hand gesture. She's like feeling out of body experience, so.
Yeah, maybe not in the same way as you, but I am
Nope,
feeling it.
definitely
Yeah.
different. Yeah, we're not
Yep.
the same. No, but yeah.
Yeah. Thank you. She looks at Mina.
We had been like watching both readings very carefully, like, you know, especially like with Lila going first, like, you said bad things could also come from this. I don't know how I feel about this. But then, you know, seeing that both of them are fine, Lila's now festive. Togo kind of speak up. Can you do one for me as well?
Of course I can. If you would like, but I must warn you, I understand that these two past things have been good, but still know that bad things have happened before.
How bad is bad?
Some people there are grief-stricken. There was one young woman who I read her fortune. And it was not good. The cards made her relive her worst nightmare, her worst memory. It affected her greatly. When she left, she said nothing. She just wandered into the night. I have no idea where she went after that.
Yeah, Twig's gonna just shift a little uncomfortably and kind of like have a little bit of a pause. And kind of looks back at where Nalfian is and then just turns back to Mina. I think I would still like to. I don't want to hide away, I guess, from something that's a fortune or, well, whatever
will
it is.
say, and Nelfin will pick up. So you don't have to do that if you don't want to.
No, I think I do.
Okay. And he's not gonna tell her no. He's gonna nod.
We'll just, like, I guess, sit herself in front of this person.
Okay. All right, so you sit down in front of Mina, and you can see that she does the same thing, shuffling the cards, flaring them out, the magic imbuing inside of them. She sets it down, and as she flips the card over, she does give a small frown and says, and the card you can see looks to be a woman, a beautiful woman. And it's odd, you can see the hair is blonde in this image, but the card slowly begins to change and shift to a woman with long black hair and a peaceful look on her face. On her head, she wears a crown with 12 stars. And you can see that the card is upside down, so it's currently facing her. And she frowns slightly and says, typically this card, the Empress, stands for abundance and nurturing, femininity and beauty. But when it's upside down like this, it means that there is in some cases, an unhealthy dependency on others. Could mean that there is a part of you that could be this thing, this leader, this nurturing person, but there's something holding you back, something blocking you. It could be a reliance on others, or a reliance on something. But I think that for you then, my dear, might be a good idea to, instead of thinking what others may do for you, or being so open and free to let others help you, think to how you can help others, and not just your friends that you're traveling with, but who are other people that may need you. And what do they need you to do? How can you be dependent on others when there are people who may depend on you? Hopefully this will help you find your path. As, for the next week, this is a very light positive thing, but you can take the help action as a bonus action rather than a normal action.
I mean, as she was, like, doing this whole reading, we could have been just looking, like, at first very nervous, because, like, she seemed very nervous about it. And then just, like, as it kind of got on, like, kind of stiffened up a little bit. But was just, I guess, nodding along to what she was saying. Well, thank you. And she'll just get up, and then I imagine their horses are nearby, so she's just gonna go over to where Marshall is.
Yeah, okay.
It's like, just stroking his mane.
Okay. Well, brother, Al, you thinking you're gonna get a reading?
Nalfian like looks to Blossom for a second, like he's gonna say something, closes his mouth. But then he turns back to Tiefling woman, and he's just gonna say, "No, thank you. I appreciate the offer, but I learned my lesson with these type of things. You know, seeing these things, it's just that, seeing. And you derive whatever meaning you want, but whether that's good or bad, unfortunately, that result in dwelling on that meaning, you can lose yourself in that. And if you get lost in that dwelling and lost in that thought, well, you forget what's important. And that's what's right in front of you. So, no thanks."
Sometimes I don't need to do a reading to know what card it would say. Very obviously, you're a man who is determined, who has willpower, control. You have strength in you. You have overcome a monstrous amount of adversity in your life. You're still learning self-discipline. But, just like the chariot, you will continue to push on.
He nods. Appreciatively. Well, sister, you gonna jump in there?
I don't know, Al. Maybe if you asked me by my name, maybe I would.
He like looks at his hand where he's written everyone's names. Eliza, after you. Sis.
You must be thinking of our other sister, Eliza. Remember, I'm Alice.
Oh shit, that's right, I didn't change it in my notes.
Look at that.
Okay, well, again, where's my whiteout for the game? Grace. Alice. Go ahead. Step forward.
Blossom will smile and they'll say, no, thank you. Listen, I got a good one of these about 12 years ago and I plan on not going back. Got one good one. That's it. Staying ahead of the game. Mina smiles and says, well, very well, if that is what you wish. I can see another situation of, well, as I said, sometimes you don't need the cards. I hope, whoever they may be, that they make you happy. And you can see Blossom kind of, yeah, all right. Okay, all right. All right, madam. You got me. I'm not doing the cards, but you did it. Good job. Thank you. Well, on that note, I believe all of you have somewhere you need to be. You can feel the wind lifting on your hair a little stronger. And I'd say those of you that are more wise, so Twig and Lila.
Yeah, I was like, that's me.
Yeah, you can. As soon as she says that, you hadn't noticed it before, but the wind is picking up in a direction towards Riverbend and Wheat Hill. You can feel the breeze is just a little stronger, pushing you in that direction as she says something, which is a little odd.
Insight check the wind.
The wind's lying.
No.
It's actually Varnast. He's come to kill you.
Whoa, what? Damn. Yeah, Nalvi will just stand then, and he'll, like, offer his hand to shake hers.
Oh, yeah. Lena will definitely return. And she'll begin to pack up the tarps and blankets and kettle. And,
Yeah, he'll help. Like, I'm not gonna let her do it by herself.
yeah.
Nonetheless, we appreciate the time and the readings. Just, be safe.
As you're sort of helping her put things away, she does say to just you, Nalfian. I always think it's funny when people say that.
Yeah.
If the pattern decides to put me somewhere where I'm not safe, if the pattern decides that it's my time to go, then it's my time to go. It's not my job to tell it yes or no. It is my job to listen and to do what I need to. And I'm being entirely honest. It wouldn't be the worst thing in the world to be able to rest, to be able to feel the wind, and to not have to follow it as much. But regardless, I will do my best to stay safe.
I'm not anyone to be taking advice from, but I am familiar with following orders for a big part of my life. Just because the wind's blowing in one direction doesn't mean that's where your feet have to take you. And he'll give her like a small little wink and hand her the rest of the little tarps and stuff.
Thank you. Well,
Thank you.
And with that, putting everything away, she'll lean out the side of the cart to all of you, sort of remounting and getting on your horses.
have a safe journey. And may the wind guide you. May the stars shine a path for you to follow. And may that path be safe.
Thank you very much.
With that, she'll head up to the front of the cart. And with that, lightly whip the reins and begin to ride towards the Crooked Hat Inn. Away from all of you.
Well, that was something, wasn't it?
It was.
It's
I
nice.
feel like I'm glowing.
Well,
You see, like, takes the mask of many faces, like, away from her, like, stares at it for a bit. I feel like I'm glowing.
can we tell that she's like a little bit more radiant than normal?
Yeah, specifically her, like, eyes, where taking off the mask of many faces, before they had been kind of that, like, rolling red, sort of deep burgundy flame, they are definitely more, like more of a golden white flame now.
Interesting. Well, you certainly look. Not that you haven't always been, but he does like this hand gesture of like vibrancy, I guess. Whatever this means.
Just like, what are you trying to? And she like copies the hand motion. This. What is?
Like, you know.
I mean, you can just tell her she's hot. Like,
Just turns and like this low head look.
you said she's more chaotic, so I said what was on my mind. And Lila's just there, like, doing a shrug, like, what, bro?
Yuri's cheeks just go red, and she just goes back to being like hold a twig. She just puts the mask back on.
Let's go.
Okay.
Alfian's gonna like point to his eyes with his two fingers and point to Lila's eyes as he walks past her.
Again, she's doing another shrug, like, I don't know what I did, but...
Oh, God.
Yeah.
So funny.
Mount up.
Alrighty. So with that, all of you continue on your journey. Eventually, the last 4 or 5 hours of your journey as the sun begins to slowly fall. Nowhere near dusk yet. It is this beautiful, beautiful, beautiful sunset that is currently framing out the entire area in these bright reds and pinks and blues, these streaks of clouds cutting through the light. That is just an absolute treat to look at because of how flat this area is. It's just so peaceful and nice to be a part of. So with that, all of you continue on your journey. On this last 4 hours before you get to Riverbend, is there anything that all of you are having some discussions about, or are you just kind of making your way?
I think Nalfian's okay.
Yeah, I don't think I have anything.
I think Yuri would. It's not like specific. Yuri would just like kind of just chat shit with Lila.
Yeah.
Or gossiping again.
Yeah, I kind of, definitely inferring that, just kind of chit-chatting, and obviously, like I said, or Joe said, Lila's more chaotic now, so she's just more.
She's
more.
just more.
Nalfian will like pick up speed on Marshall to put a little bit more distance between Lila and Uranus because they're just like talking consistently, like non-stop about boys and like old flings, and like Nalfian's eyes could not roll out of his head any harder.
The rolling
is,
back towards the crooked hat. It's just gone.
Yeah, no.
It would be Lila talking about it, and then Yuri just making all the comments about that. But she wouldn't talk about having been with anyone. It's just kind of her being like, "Oh my god, he didn't." Like
yeah, Nalfian's going her way ahead now.
I don't think we need to go so fast. We wouldn't want to get too far away from the others.
You know, dear, you know how you shouldn't date for a long time? Just remember that. All right, good talk.
Okay.
Good? All right, that was easier than I thought it would be. Good. Yes. Dad point achieved.
Amazing. Alrighty. So with that, all of you continue on your way until eventually you can hear the rushing of water, and you can hear what sounds like the voices of people as you begin to approach. As the sun begins to fall, you begin to approach the sound of the town of Riverbend.
This is the last one before Wheat Hill.
Yes, it is. Mm-hmm.
Cool.
So, as the sounds of the night begin to flood in, crickets chirping, and the quiet activity of a town as you make your way in to Riverbend. You can tell that this is a humble, simple town that seems to thrive off of the different trade and activity that finds its way in here. People stopping off, and many, many farms connected to this area. You have a sort of central area where most of these people live and thrive. As night begins to fall, as all of you arrive, welcome to Riverbend. A very simple farm cottage town.
It's cute.
As yeah. So no, you're fine. So as all of you enter, there are many travelers that are entering as well and heading to the largest inn in town, which is the Great Oak Inn. And you already know where it is before you even get any closer. As you can see, there is this large tree that is shooting out of the center of the building on the far end of town, closest to the northern, or to the eastern exit that would lead you towards Wheat Hill. You can see that massive tree trunk shooting out and you know that is where you need to go. There is a large hill, and sitting on top of that hill seems to be some type of fortified stone structure. It doesn't seem to be like a castle or a keep or anything like that. It seems to not really have any like parapets or anything like that where soldiers could stand atop. But Lila, you do know what this is, and Eurydice, you would know as well. This is a small area for people from the college to come and travel if they'd like to do independent research away from the college. So get away of the hustle and bustle of Hearthcrest and have a small retreat somewhere further away. So, Lila, one thing that you would definitely be wary of is there may be people from the College of Hearthcrest who you know that are in this city in the current moment.
And she will recall that and tell everybody. I didn't think about that with the whole pretending who we aren't.
Right.
Maybe it's
Should
not a
we
big deal
still
if it's
pretend?
I don't know. Maybe I should just say my name, because then, like, you know, for the rest of you guys, if they don't know you, no big deal. But like for me, if I'm like, oh, I'm Aria, they're like, no, you're not. Like, it might be.
Wait, but if Eurydice is also meant to be from the college, and they're actually from the college, would they not know that she's not from the college then? Wouldn't that make it just seem like we're lying?
Yeah, if we meet someone from herbology, I mean, we don't know everybody in the college, but you kind of know everyone in your study. Right, Joe? Would that be about correct?
I mean, with enough successful deception checks, somebody would probably end up believing it. So it wouldn't be the end of the world. It would just be a little bit of convincing. Because especially with something like herbology, there's probably a lot of people that are involved in that sort of major. So, you know,
All right.
you could get away with it.
How about
Okay.
this? Maybe instead of trying to convince them of that, maybe Eurydice and you are just
Old friends.
and you wanted to show her, you know, your stomping grounds. And,
That
you know,
would work.
she was interested in the college, and maybe her daughter, Iris here, wants to go to the college one day.
That
Yeah.
would be really good. Are we cool with me just calling myself by my name then?
I think
Sounds-
that's fine.
Yeah, if you're okay with that, because I'm not sure how else we're gonna make that work.
And everyone's gonna be really confused by my hair and skin, but yeah. I think that'll be better than me being caught in a lie.
Yeah, I agree. All right.
Alrighty. So with that, you make your way into the city or into the small village, and you can tell that there are fortifications in this village in particular too. Maybe it's just to keep out wild animals or anything else during the nighttime. But there's a small wood and stone gatehouse that you do have to pass through upon entering into the city, entering into this village. So I'll go ahead and preload this and give you a little image of what you're actually walking through. So there is a large river that sort of cuts through the middle of the village that leads into a very large lake off to one side, where you can see that even in the nighttime, there's still some fishing boats that are currently out working on those. But this is generally the size of Riverbend. So this is that large stony structure that I was talking about.
And the eastern exit is towards Wheat Hill. Okay.
Yeah, right up here.
Where's like the tavern, the big one with the tree?
Yep, the one with the tree.
That's pretty. I like that.
Mm-hmm.
So easy enough. You're able to make your way over to the tavern, to the Great Oak Inn, and making your way through the town, you can see that there are people. They smile and greet you. Nobody's like weary of travelers. There's so many people that operate throughout the Riverlands, so it's just normal to see people even as strange as the group of you. It's normal to see strange people moving throughout the area. So you make your way through town. Lila, you don't recognize anybody now, but you're able to make your way into the Great Oak Inn, and as you step in, you can see just how like massive this place is and how massive that tree is as well. As you enter, you can see just life and intensity in here from the amount of people that are laughing and drinking, and the music that is currently beginning to play as you enter. So, with that, as you all make your way in, easy enough for you to head up to the sort of main stand, where you can see that there is a woman, maybe in her 50s or 60s, human woman. Her hair pulled back into a very, very tight bun, keeping her hair out of her face, where there's a lot of people moving throughout the area. And she is, as you approach the counter, she says, oh, hi there, love. Is there anything I can do for you? Looking for a room? Looking for food?
Yeah, we're actually looking for both. How much would 2 rooms be?
2 rooms. How long are you planning on staying? Just a night? 2 nights a week?
Just a night, I believe.
Just a night? Let's see, 2 rooms. High demand right now. Probably looking at about a gold a room a night.
Oh, we can do that. All right. And then she'll pass them 2 gold.
Thank you so much. How about you just take a seat somewhere? I'll make sure to drop your keys off later as you're eating. Catch one of the barmaids. They'll be able to get you some food and some drink, all right? I'm a little busy right now, but I'll promise you, Mira is a woman of her word, so I will get you those keys before you head to sleep, all right? Well, I kind of need to, or else you won't be able to sleep. Ha ha. I promise I'll be back, all right? Great.
All right.
See you later. And she just sort of runs off.
Busy. And then Lila will go look for a table with everyone.
Okay. As we sit down, Yuri is looking like ever since we got closer and closer and closer, because it's the last stop before we get to Wheat Hill, she's been looking like kind of worse and worse in terms of nerves.
Can Alfie see that?
And when we sit down,
Is she expressing
as we
what she's saying?
yeah, she's like not very good at hiding that kind of stuff. She's really expressive.
I didn't mean to cut you off, sorry.
No, it's okay. You're also really quiet. I need to turn you up. But as they all sit down, she's gonna say to everyone, okay, so next stop is Wheat Hill. And we know there's some not great stuff there. I know that we're using fake names anyway, but please, I need you to not slip up and say my name. And whatever you guys do here about my name, just come and ask me about it. Don't believe everything.
Sure.
Yeah, Nelson will kind of put his hand on top of Yuri's hand for a second and just kind of give it a squeeze of reassurance. It's gonna be all right. We are all here for you. It'll be fine.
Okay.
Nalf would have at least, I mean, it's not his place to tell everything. But he would at least he would have told, Lila, why we're going to Wheat Hill specifically, the whole, there's, Yuri was given a tip, he's not gonna say by who, that there were dark friends there, and,
Okay.
yeah. There are, specific dark friends there that are causing a specific amount of chaos that we need to handle.
Gotcha.
Yeah, he just didn't want to, I mean, during this conversation, Alfian would be kind of, looking to Eurydice, every now and then to be you can fill in the rest. No one here
Sorry, Luca gave me dinner. Anyway.
Yeah, looking to Eurydice and just being I think everybody needs to know, but obviously not here right now in the open. He just wants her to feel like she's amongst safe friends with all of them.
Yeah. She'll kind of get that from him and she'll, like, acknowledge it. She's not gonna say everything now, but she is gonna just acknowledge that and kind of give him a smile. Well, great. I'm sure it'll all be fine.
Yeah, and I mean, fair enough. Like, not everyone loves you where you're from. I mean, I've told you all about my stuff. I'm sure most people, when I'm not around, don't always say the best things about me. So don't worry. Benefit of the doubt, and I understand why we're going. That makes complete sense. We gotta take care of that.
Yeah. I'll give you guys. I'll be more specific. I just wanna. Not here, and it's just difficult to talk about sometimes.
No problem. Whenever you're ready.
Great.
Until then, you're here with us now. You're safe. And so far, Nelphine kind of looks around the room. No one's trying to kill us yet.
Yeah. It's been a nice place. Nice enough, yes.
Right. And as he kind of like looked over his shoulder, what is the vibe of this place, Joe?
Very friendly, very bright and colorful and light. There's so much happening. People drinking. There's arm wrestling, drinking competitions. Where people are just really having a good time here. Some people are already heading off to sleep. This building in particular is not super massive in terms of height, where the other, the Crooked Hat Inn was definitely taller. This one is just more wide and spread out. So there are people heading down long corridors and hallways to head to their room. But yeah, so far everybody's been particularly friendly and kind to all of you.
What time was it? I'm sorry.
At this point, it's probably 8, 9 o'clock at night.
Okay.
At some point, by the way, because I assume we're getting food, right? That's what we're doing as a group. I'm waiting for the keys.
And like,
Yeah. At some point when like a barmaid or someone that's like running the bar looks like they've got a free moment, like probably later on when they're not always rushing about, Yuri's gonna get up and she's gonna just kind of smile at the group and so she'll be back in a minute. And she's gonna head up towards the bar.
Okay. Yeah,
and she is to approach one of these bar people and very, very politely, she's gonna say, "Hi, can I ask you a really quick question?"
Yeah, the man that you approach is elven, maybe middle-aged, where he has a little bit of graying to his hair, but no wrinkles, that ageless look. Definitely a wood elf. He has that sort of more taupe-colored skin, and smiles and says,
"Oh, yes, of course, feel free to ask away. What can I do to help you?"
Well, I heard some kind of mention about, was it the Greenleaf family and Greenleaf Goods and Services from Wheat Hill? I know I'd met them quite a while ago when I was passing through Wheat Hill, and I was wondering if they're still there, because I heard something, but I didn't get any clarification from people. Have you heard about that at all?
Yes, I've heard of the Greenleaf Goods and Services. As far as I know, business has been booming for them as of late. Seems like every other caravan, maybe every third or so, seems to have maybe watchers on their caravans that were hired by Greenleaf Goods and Services, or they're just goods that are delivered by the company itself. Business must be booming for them. I have heard strange talk of Wheat Hill the past month or so, if I'm being entirely honest. You're not headed there, are you?
I mean, I feel like we kind of have to. I mean, there's always a possibility to try and go around, get through as possible. What kind of weird stuff?
I don't like to, listen to
most of the hogwash I hear about rumors and things, I think that it's best to let people live their lives, and, well, as long as nobody's bothering you, then best not to dwell on it. But, heard talk of white cloaks in the city. Talk of strange behaviors from people that have been known to be community supporters for 15, 20 years. People claiming that they're there in the name of the light, trying to root out darkness, and I don't know. That just seems a little strange,
Yeah, it seems a little odd. I didn't know the White Cloaks were in this part of Iverion.
They tend to bounce around quite a bit. They came through here on their way. They stopped to ask a few questions. But they didn't do anything. Here they've been a little bit more aggressive over in Wheat Hill, if I'm being entirely honest.
Yeah, that doesn't sound great.
If I can offer you one piece of comfort, though, if I may, I think that, if they are really rooting out darkness, maybe you just stay here for a couple days longer, and then, they finish what they're started, and they head away, and then you can head to Wheat Hill and not have to worry about interacting with them.
Maybe, I'll talk to my friends about it. That might be a really good idea, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't realize Greenlee Services was doing so well. I hadn't really heard too much about it recently.
Yeah, and you see him think for a moment. I think it started to really, explode. God, what would that be? Maybe a couple years ago? I remember there was something that happened in Wheat Hill. It was bad for some of the other businesses. And, whoever is in charge down there, they really capitalized on it. And they were able to, absorb some of the other businesses and make it all about them for the most part.
I hadn't heard much about that. Maybe we'll spend a few days, avoid the... I guess then I'll ask whilst I'm there, because I'm a little bit curious now. But thank you so much.
Yeah, just remember what I said about rumors.
Yes, thank you. And she's gonna head back and sit down, looking a little confused. That's not what she was expecting to hear. So she's like, what?
You alright?
Yeah. Yeah, it's something just a bit weird. There was a business that I thought would have kind of gone out when I left, but apparently it started booming right away.
Is that a bad thing, though? I mean, what kind of business is it?
It's just trading, and they supply guards and stuff for the caravans. It's nothing to do with the business itself, who I thought was running it. So I don't know who's in charge of it now. I'll see you when we get there.
Yeah, surely we can ask around. See what comes up.
Anyway, apparently White Cloaks are in Wheat Hill.
Oh, my best friends.
Yeah. Something about they're being there in the name of the light, trying to root out darkness.
Was it a White Cloaks that stopped Nalfian and Grok specifically in Raven Rock? Or are those just regular guards?
Dragon's Bay was where that was, and no, those were not.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, those were just the shitty city guard that was in Dragon's Bay.
All right. Okay.
Are we sure these are actually White Cloaks? Apparently they were being really forceful.
I've heard a mixture of things. They, I guess, sometimes are pretty what's the word? I mean, besides zealous, but I don't think it's all of them. I don't know. I haven't really interacted with them. Just what I've heard from the college. Just a lot of mixed reviews. Some people think they're fine. Some people don't appreciate what they do. I don't know.
Yeah. I was
Surely
just
they couldn't
thinking.
have a problem with us, though, right?
I
I mean, if we need to go there to deal with dark friends, wouldn't then it be useful to have people like that around?
maybe, but my worry is that apparently the people in Wheat Hill are very consumed with whatever has happened there, with the been persuaded or something. So I don't know, it just all seems very odd to me. I'm not sure if these are actually white cloaks, they may be just pretending, or if something else is going on.
Well, I mean, Twig is right. If they are actually doing their jobs, it shouldn't be a bad thing. But if they're just some assholes who have a bit of power and want to swing it around, could be an issue. I don't know, maybe we should just... I know you're not in a hurry to get there. So if we take an extra day or so to get there, maybe we might pass them. Or miss them would be better. But who knows, maybe they help clean up the mess that we're trying to clean up.
Maybe. Sorry, you go ahead.
No. Do we think they are capable of doing whatever it is we were gonna do? I'm not as familiar with these things. I know I've only really been on like one mission that regards these beings, these she's like trying not to say the words. Do you think the White Cloaks, that's like a thing for them? Like they should be able to do that just fine? Because then in that case we can just like relax and not worry about it because they're there doing their job.
You remember that thing I told you about the law?
Mm-hmm.
That applies here.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I will say, it also depends on who's currently in charge. The Children of the Flame, I know how May feels about them, where there are some senior kindled that she gets along with quite well and she'll communicate with very openly. But there are others who she wouldn't touch with a 10-foot pole. So it just really depends on who's in charge.
Joe, does Lila understand that, or how much does she know about like the process of like becoming Children of the Flame? Like, does she know they kind of accept anyone who says the things?
Yeah, because you are so close, like Hearthcrest is so close to Bromsgrove, and there's probably quite a few scholars who would go back and forth from there because of how large of a city it is and how valuable the information they could get from there is. I'm sure that you would be very familiar with it.
Okay, well, she'll just kind of add that in there of like, I think a lot of people don't love that it can be just anybody technically who joins, because there's people who genuinely do mean what they preach, and then there's people who, abuse the power. So, don't know who you're getting sometimes.
Well, I mean, I guess there's really only one way to find out.
Yeah, and apparently whatever's happening there gets worse by the day. As much as I don't want to be there, I don't want to let it get worse.
Right, then maybe we shouldn't take more time and just take tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Now Finn will just kind of like take Eurydice's hand again. It's gonna be alright. This may have made things better. Probably hasn't. It's probably just made it, much more complicated. But this is what we do. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And we can be in and out real quick. We can just like pop in, assess the situation, take care of business, move on out.
I agree with that.
I kind of. There are just some things I need to look at whilst we're there.
We can do that as well. You're in a seat. Let me buy you a drink because you are tense.
Okay.
Yeah, and he's just gonna like I said, keep squeezing her hand, try to get her to calm down a bit. And like whenever they come back to give us our keys, he'll just like order her something. A nice wine, perhaps.
Yes. Nice wine indeed. So with that, eventually Mira will return, and she'll be like, "Oh, sorry that it took me so long. Here are your 2 keys for your room. You're looking at rooms 215 and 216, right down the hall to your left there. Is there anything that I can get you while you're unless you were planning to head to sleep soon?"
Maybe one more pitcher of wine for the table, but otherwise I think we're winding down.
All right, very good, very good. I'll have someone send that over right away.
Thank you.
Yeah, of course. With that, she'll sort of run off, skittering off, and shortly after, a pitcher of wine will be dropped off at your table.
Oh, sorry, go on.
No, you go. Sorry.
I was just gonna ask if Lila notices anyone from Hearthcrest. Not like she's seeking them out because she doesn't want to start conversations and try and like get too much people in our business, but just so she like knows who is here.
Yeah, make a perception check.
Okay, I'm gonna do that. That's a 9. But you said anytime I roll a natural 20, I can do anything. Not natural 20, a d20. I can do anything?
Yeah,
What
well,
does that mean?
anytime you roll anytime you would roll a d20, you roll a d100 instead.
Oh. Well,
and then it's just
okay.
like a 50-50 chance of succeeding or
Oh.
failing.
I see.
So
I
yeah,
understand.
roll a d100 instead. And then if you fail, it becomes harder to succeed.
This is not as good as we thought.
Wait, yeah. Well, I got a 3.
All right, so now you need to roll a 51 or higher in order to succeed.
Oh, for the next time?
Yeah. So every time...
I was so confused.
Oh.
Yeah, that kind of sucks. Yeah.
So sorry.
No, it's fine. I mean, it's probably better, but it's also just such a wide range. Like, it is 50-50, but it's like, damn, that's a lot.
Well,
of
now it's 51-49.
Right.
Yeah.
So, all right, this is going to be a lot to keep track of for the next few sessions.
Yeah.
Still fails. She sees nothing.
Yeah, nope, nothing. So you look around. Nope, sorry, nothing. And you guys continue to drink your wine. Is there anything that you all are talking about in this night before you head off to sleep?
Yeah, Yuri was gonna, like, as she was kind of drinking and loosening up, she was gonna look. So, Nafian, you want to share with Blossom again?
Share what exactly?
Oh, to see which rooms we're going in. I thought you two, since you're getting on well.
We are back on this. All right, you know what? Kind of like it shifts in his seat.
Listen, Al, I just don't understand why you're getting so angry all the time.
You know what, sis? It would be an honor to share rooms, I guess.
Oh, sorry, were you talking to Eliza or me? I forgot.
I was talking to Alice.
Oh.
All right, but it's smudged, okay?
Oh, smudged. Oh, I'm sorry, baby boy. Oh.
You see, this is what I mean when I say that you're acting weird. It's like you don't like each other, but then you're not being mean, and I don't understand what is going on.
Okay. I think it's not weird. It's just Blossom here likes to poke fun at me a lot because she thinks it's funny. And you know what? To a certain degree, it is pretty funny.
Oh, thank you. To a certain degree?
Yeah, that's it. You got it.
At each other, right?
No, Twig, we're not angry at all.
Oh, no, of course I'm not angry at Nalfian. Nalfian has saved my hide several times. I just think that it's good to keep him humble.
Right.
I'm just
Did you
trying to
think
help
we
with
were
his nightly vows, that's all.
Did you think we were actually upset with each other?
I didn't know you would. I wasn't sure.
Well, Twig, I can
It's
promise
only
you.
Twig, only child vibes radiating, and it makes me sad.
Twig, I can promise you that if I was actually mad at Nalfian, I wouldn't talk to him almost at all. All right. I have a lot of love for Nalfian, which is why I pick on him so much.
Yeah, Blossom's pretty alright, too.
Okay, you know what? Actually, you know what? I don't like Nalfian. He's kind of a...
He has like this biggest, goofiest grin on his face.
He's kind of
And
a
you see,
doofencockle, isn't he?
That is what...
Mhm.
That is what
Yeah.
a healthy friendship is all about. Just smiles.
Probably about as healthy as that fish that Lucky ripped out of the water. About how healthy this relationship is right
He was
now.
doing his best. He was trying. Lucky, you did wonderfully.
I thought I did. I put the fish down. I
You
did what I was
you
supposed to
did.
do.
It was you did so well, and she's gonna like stroke him and
Oh,
like.
thank you. Thank you.
I don't know. Did she buy some treats at some point? I think she did.
Sure.
I'm pretty sure she did. She's gonna give him treats. You did amazing.
Oh, yes.
And she's gonna like
I did do
glare
amazing.
at Blossom. Like, how dare you say something bad about my dog?
I cannot believe.
We'll see. How does it feel, Eurydice? I'll be over here.
Right.
You sit in
No.
the hot seat.
No, but Lucky is the sweetest creature on earth. He does nothing wrong.
Sweetest do you know how many times he's burned the fur around my ankles? I have said nothing out of respect for you. I've held that back because I care so deeply about you. Do you want me to be honest?
He needed a trim.
They needed a trim, Eurydice?
Twig, this is also friendly banter. I promise you, they're not
Needed
actually
a
upset with
needed
each
a
other.
trim. You know
This
what?
is just friendly banter.
Eurydice,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to extend an offer to you because I deeply care about you. I've noticed that we haven't exactly been able to stop at anywhere to be pampered, so if you'd like me to trim your eyebrows for you, I could do that very easily for you if you'd like right now. They're starting to get a little...
You know,
Get a
Yuri,
little-
I think this might be a time to decline that offer.
Yeah.
But
Are you sure?
So
I think you'd look great without him. It's what I really feel.
Oh well.
anyway, back to fun stuff. So the three of us were talking. Remember last night before things went crazy, you two? We were all talking about fun things we could do together, just the ladies and all as a group as well, or whoever was interested in the second option, because maybe not everyone's interested. But or even Nalfian, you'd probably enjoy the ladies one too. We were thinking about going to like a lavender field and like picking some lavender, doing our hair, just having like a girls' day, and it'd be really fun. And then maybe somewhere, maybe after Wheat Hill or on our way to Hearthcrest, we could stop somewhere and do like a pub crawl. Or if we can't do that, we'd eventually, make it to Hearthcrest and we could just have like a big old fun party. So,
Obviously, I am a big fan of this thing, but there was one thing that I had proposed about this girls' day out regarding our favorite Echo Knight at the table.
yes, and you could chauffeur us around.
And Nalfian,
Okay,
it doesn't
wait.
stop there. It doesn't stop, or Al, it doesn't stop there because, listen, I had a little bit of free time on the ride here, and I made you a little something. And she pulls out like a little clip-on bow tie that she sewed together.
Oh my god.
I think it'd look great on you, Al.
Okay, alright, wait a second. You all planned this, and I'm gonna wear this, and just, cater to every need? Is that what the plan is here?
For your
Yep.
favorite ladies, and she's gonna like hug all four of them and like kind
Yay!
of like put it in Nalfian.
I mean, a knight is meant to service his lady, and well, I think that extends to everyone else here as well, right?
Oh, you know what, Twig, why don't you go put this on him? Why don't you go, and we'll just see how it looks. I just want to make sure it's the right size, that it fits well with his complexion.
Yeah. Twig will grab it and with a massive grandiose thing. Just throw it upon Alfion's neck.
Stow? You can see his face is just a smoldering of so many emotions right now.
I imagine it's like a cat when a cat has a cone on and they're just so upset.
And he is looking and seeing how giddy Twig is, and he's just like, I'm fucking doing this, aren't I?
It's like a dad letting his kid paint his nails or something. He's like, it's making them happy.
Yeah. All right. I suppose I can manage to do that as a knight.
Oh my goodness, Sir Doofencockle, you are a hero. That is true.
Will not refer to me as that.
Okay, no, you look dashing.
I mean, it's the name you're going
nice.
by, right? Though.
You're a
Said
sick
Cockle.
All right. We could just, knight, dashing knight. Hey, pour me another drink, dashing knight. I mean, how's that? I think that's very befitting.
All right, dashing
Well,
knight.
I mean, if
pour me
it's a
another
longer name,
drink.
then I feel like that's more respectful, right? I wouldn't want to shorten it.
Unless, of course, you'd rather go by Sir Doofus.
You know what? You just...
I just what, Alfian? I'm just the best big sister any little brother's ever had? Is that what you want to say? Or Al, I'm so sorry.
What is the plan exactly? So we're going to go to this lavender field. Is there one nearby here to see?
Do we remember do Yuri or I remember where one is anywhere between here and Hearthcrest?
Yeah, there is one in Riverbend. It is...
Nice, we can go tomorrow.
Yeah. Oh, it is closer to the the northern side of town. There is a sort of large grove there. Actually, it's closer to the eastern side of town. It's actually pretty close to the Great Oak Inn. There's a whole bunch of colorful flowers and bushes that grow right near the sort of rocky freshwater soil of the lake. Yeah, no, you guys are maybe a 15-minute walk from it right now. And it's also a nice little butterfly farm.
Ooh.
All right. And what is a girls' night? What do we do when we're there? I mean, I could do hair. I mean, have you seen? And he does a little.
So I was thinking we could make flower crowns together and do our hair. I don't know what else we'd like to do. We could also go get nails done, but I know that might not be everyone's cup of tea, so we can stick to just, hair and the flower crowns and just being in the field.
I will say that hands, sure. Feet, and she kind of looks down at her hooves. I don't know exactly how that would
I'm sure
work.
they can paint those.
Just
You have them polished, right?
Yeah, we could, maybe not every single salon is capable of doing that, but I feel like some would be. I mean, with enough, diversity in our land. You're not the only one with hooves.
That's true. There are many horses that live in the Riverlands. That is true.
You're a tiefling, ma'am.
Oh, geez, I'm so sorry.
There's so much sass. Where'd that come from?
That was Felicity.
It was a little bit of Bianca too.
Yeah.
Wow.
Even though Bianca doesn't have hooves, but
Yeah.
representation still. So.
Wow.
All right. Well, that doesn't sound awful. But there's one rule: nobody touches my hair. I can do my own. Thank you very much.
Oh, well, that.
Well, I mean, surely you're gonna
No.
participate, though, right?
Yeah.
We will have a hair train.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
can touch me. Look at my hair. Look at it. I can do some wonderful things.
There's a certain routine that I do with it every day.
Can I make an
Something-
insight check on Lila, please?
Sure.
I didn't believe that.
I don't know know what I lied about.
I don't know. I
Your
can
hair?
do wonderful things with my hair. Can you?
It's green.
Well, I mean, I know Eurydice's pretty good.
I think I'm okay, right? I can do hair. If you let me, I promise I won't mess it up.
All right. Yeah. You may do my hair.
Great. And she looks so happy. Okay.
Wow. This will be fun.
Amazing. So, when exactly are we doing this?
Well, we could do it earlier tomorrow before we head out, since, it's right over there.
Well,
That's
wouldn't
just-
that
that's
make it a ladies' day instead of a ladies' night?
More of a ladies' morning.
Yeah. I mean, do we really want it to be at night?
I
Well,
don't know. Is that important?
No.
You hear no laughing at that? Twink is so innocent. She's never had fun before. She's never had a sleepover, and it's so sad.
No,
she doesn't have family, have friendship, and sibling banter, and I'm crying.
Sweetie, it's an expression. It's not important if it's a day or night, but like, it's like when you say it's a girls' night out, it's like oh geez, it's just a turn of phrase. It's an expression.
It's just like a chance for the girls to like hang out and do
Yeah.
the things that they enjoy. That's
Do
it.
I need to be present for that?
Yes.
As the
I
chauffeur.
wouldn't just want you to not be included.
Yeah, whether you like it or not, Nalfian, you are one of the
You're
girls.
going to be present.
He claps his hand. Ladies' night. He just has, he has a smile on his face, but there's one eye that has a slight twitch to it. Nah, he's having a good time.
Oh God, that's so funny. Okay, so you God, yeah, all of you you settle on your ladies' morning out. Which, what a better way to prep to fight dark friends and face off against the children of the flame.
Fabulous.
We're gonna defeat them with the power of friendship.
Right.
With our flower
Friendship and
crowns and our
daisy
braided
chains.
hair.
Yeah.
Friendship
And our
is
polished
touching people.
hooves.
Polished hooves.
Oh God, that's so funny. Alrighty. So all of you continue out for the rest of the night, drinking and bantering and bickering back and forth, having a good time. And as the night slowly begins to descend down, as all of you get ready, you have your keys in hand, ready to head back to your rooms, there is something that stops you. As you get up to walk towards your rooms, all of you hear a voice shout out towards your group. And Lila, it is a voice that you definitely did not want to hear.
He'd be an ex-boyfriend.
A thick Tarkarian accent, a shrill voice
No,
breaks
it
out
was.
over the crowd. Lila Tatiana, is that you? Studying and researching for your dissertation, All the way in this humble tavern, as you turn around and you can see Colette, ballerine,
Hell yeah.
on the opposite end of the room. And as she stares you down as if she's got you right where she wants you, that is where we're going to go ahead and end tonight's
Oh
session.
my god.
You're arch enemy. Fuck the dark one. This is the boss fight.
This is level 8 after this bitch, so
God, it's so funny. I love it.
I'm so excited. And we're not playing next week, are we? Because of the charity stream.
Wait, aren't we?
Oh, that's right.
Oh.
Oh, and then the week after, it's literally Christmas.
No.
Yeah, Christmas, fuck it. It's Boxing Day for me. I'm down.
Oh, God, I wish, but we're going to be in Fort Wayne.
Why do we have Sam? Never mind, that was a weird sentence.
Why do we?
We have family.
That's the same question most people ask when they make their D&D characters.
Oh.
And then they
Sad.
decide, I'll just do without.
Could we play it next Sunday? Maybe we shouldn't have this conversation on stream.
I mean, we could certainly try, but considering Felicity's also participating in this charity stream, I don't know how she'd
that's
feel
right.
about
It's
that.
like
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
I mean,
right. Well, what
we
time?
do 24 hours? Are we just doing like 15? Like,
Yeah, I
what are
thought
we
you guys
doing?
weren't doing 24. I thought you were just
No,
doing
we're
24.
probably closer to like 12 to 16 in that range, because we're just gonna go until we hit our goal.
Could start super early Saturday.
That's what we're doing. We're starting at 8 a.m.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we could, yeah, actually, like that probably would be, because I mean, I'm just gonna be at home probably anyway. Like, this isn't that draining. So if Joe, you're good with it, I'd be fine with playing Sunday.
Yeah, sure.
River, would you be okay on Sunday? Next
Let me have a look.
I don't know
You
if
can't say no.
home still.
Well,
Right,
if
I have-
not, don't feel too bad, because I will enjoy the sleep.
Right, like I could sleep or I could do this. Either is fine.
Okay, next Sunday, I think I should be good.
Okay. Amazing. Okay,
Yeah.
well, cool. Well, you know now. You heard it here first. Not next Saturday, there will be no aisles, but next Sunday, we can probably start at the regular time from 3 to 7. Yeah?
Okay.
Well, Central Standard Time. The normal time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Sick nasty. All right. Thanks so much for watching. Be sure to tune in. Just as a heads up, there will be no Salamander Coast this Tuesday, the 14th, as I'm currently moving into my final week of finals week. So at my school, so I have a lot of grading that I need to do, and I need to make sure that I do my job before I play games. So hopefully you can work with us there. But next. Oh, and also, there will be Explorers of Affair next Friday. It's just going to be a shortened session, probably only about 2 hours, because I'll be being Santa for my school. So yeah, I got a busy week. And then the charity stream next Saturday, and next Sunday, Isles of Iverion. A lot of stuff happening this week. So be sure to be there for those things. Thanks for watching, and bye.